this one up. Touchdown! And the kick is blocked. Appalachian State touchdown. Red Raiders with a second to go. Still alive. Loses the football. They have it on the Johnson. Boise State has won the Tostitos. He's going for the four.
We live? How we doing, people? Well, it's time. It is time once again. Oh boy. It is time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Red 5478 YouTube channel. I am, of course, the borderline alcoholic Buckeye bastard himself, Red. And here we go. The game that honestly a lot of people are pegging as a potentially going to be a blowout, while the meme lords think that Miami has a chance. So here we go. Happy New Year to all of you. This game should be ending right about the time the ball drops. As we all know, Ohio State is not exactly a fan of playing big-time playoff games on New Year's Eve for good reason. Hello, Tejveer from England. Yeah, I was going to say, didn't the new year just begin for you guys? Yeah, I don't blame you for going to bed, though. Thank you for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. I'm so happy that we got so many guys from Europe that follow the channel. I'm doing good. I just had some Chinese, and, well, you know, this is kind of required for tonight. Good old-fashioned PBR. Never fails. So we're going to drink. We're going to drink quite a bit tonight, I think. Oh, PBR. Where's my favorite? Beats the shit out of Bud Light. I'm doing good. Michigan lost to Texas. So already it's going to be a good night for me. I'm happy about that. Indonesia, what the hell? How do you guys even watch college football over there? I'm curious. Kind of going to go through some of the things. First off, and I'm going to go back to Solo for a second because I do want to say something real fast here. Fuck you, CBS. Just fuck you. Gary Danielson's final broadcast as a commentator after putting in fucking nearly 2 decades of work for you guys with Vern Lundquist and Brad Nessler. Honestly, one of the legendary commentators of all time, and you cut his ass off mid-sentence? Are you fucking kidding me, guys? Oh, fuck yourselves, CBS. Hope you choke on that Big Ten contract like you already have been. God. Oh, you sail the 7 seas. I see. Well, good luck to you, pirate. Arg. Yeah, no, Gary Danielson got screwed. Miami's taking the field now. A couple of things. Ohio State is a 9.5 point favorite in this game. Happy New Year, Red Pro. I see you. And thank you for your comment on Discord, by the way. I did see that. It was very nice for you to say. I'm glad that glad this year this channel has helped you out in some small way. Now, 70% of people on ESPN analytics say that Ohio State is going to win this game. They are a 9-point favorite. Miami's solidly the underdog in this game, and I don't blame them. You look at it on paper, Ohio State probably is just the better team. And the reason for that is quite simple. They got more playmakers on both sides of the ball than Miami does. Because I mean, on the defense, you got guys like Caden Curry and Sonny Styles, not to mention Downs. But you also have on the offense Jeremiah Smith, Carnell Tate, Bo Jackson, and Julian Sayin. Miami on offense has Carson Beck, who, as we all know, can be kind of so-so at times during the year. And Malachi Tony, who's probably one of the most dynamic players in college football. And I continue to say that because it's fucking true. He's a freak. But honestly, if you're Ohio State, all you got to do is shut down one of those guys, and you're probably going to win this game, I think. Not to mention, we saw how they did against Texas A&M a week ago, which was not well. They did not play that well. Their defense played exceptional, but they did not play offense hardly at all. You could blame the 30-mile-an-hour wind gusts. You can blame the fact it was 100,000 people in Kyle Field. you could blame a lot of things, but motherfucker, you are now in the quarterfinal of the playoff. The offense has to get going if you're Miami. And if you don't, it's going to be a really long night into the new year. Also, as I'm sure a lot of people won't shut the fuck up about, this is a rematch. This is the first time Ohio State and Miami has met in the postseason since the 2003 BCS National Championship, which ended in a double overtime thriller in which Miami lost to Craig Krenzel and Maurice Clarett and Jim Tressel of the Ohio State Buckeyes. And I remember that game very well because that was actually my first national championship I ever watched live on TV from my little home I had at the time in Columbus. Joseph Stalin 5 for 5 says, as an Aggie, who said we're a football school? We're a volleyball school anyways. That's true. The volleyball Aggies just won the national championship. Congratulations to them. Beat the hell out of Miami for us, will ya? Thank you, Joseph. Appreciate you. Appreciate the 5. By the way, so I'm drinking tonight. We're going to do something a little fun. You're seeing the comment down below just now passing underneath of me. If $100 is donated at once, I'll do a shot of whiskey, and I have some in a very nice Ohio State decanter that I keep on my shelf at all times. Also, if we pass a total of $100 donated, I will do a shot of whiskey as well. And the whiskey in general will be drank out of this. Well, you can't see it because it's green, but this Wilmington College shot glass that I've had since I was a college student in 2013. So, let's see what the coin toss results are here. Miami lost the coin toss, but Ohio State elected to defer. So Miami will receive the ball to start the game. Ohio State will start on defense. Means Ohio State will get the ball first in the second half, more than likely, unless they elect to kick it again for some reason. Really going to be testing out the new microphone tonight, guys. This is going to be a long one. I guarantee this is going to be a 4-hour-long broadcast at minimum. Kind of what happens. You got a lot more commercials, a lot more stoppages, a lot more bullshit. Leaf Hopestad for $2 says, for each, actually, I won't make that joke. If you know, you know. Thank you, Leaf. Appreciate you. Yeah, no SEC in this one, believe it or not. A Cotton Bowl without an SEC or Big 12 representation. If you had told somebody 30 years ago that that would be the case, you would have been hung, drawn, and quartered. Mike is sounding good and looking good. Fuck yeah. By the way, $40 on Amazon. Not bad. This is called a DMG 20, if you're interested. I got the one that comes with a boom stand, but there's also one that has a standalone stand that can stand on your table if you are a podcaster or a YouTuber of any way. Over 50 people watching us live tonight. Thank you again, guys, for stopping by, listening to my ass tell you the story of what is about to go down in Jerry World from Dallas, Texas, the AT&T Cotton Bowl Classic. I got a bunch of these 16-ounce pints of PBR and got the whiskey over here. So we're ready to roll. Here we go. Buckle your chin straps. It is put up or shut up time here for both Miami and Ohio State. We're going to get a really good opportunity first out the gate to see what the fuck Carson Beck is going to be doing tonight. And we are off and going here in Dallas. I guess it's Arlington, actually. Miami will take a knee in the end zone. And motherfucker, here comes Carson Beck and Malachi Toney side by side onto the field. A couple more donations. Joseph Bauer, 86 with the 2, says, as a Knoll, avenge us, Buckeye Bros. We will certainly try. Thank you very much, Joseph Bauer. Irvin Alvarado 44 says, as I'm in Miami for the NHL Winter Classic between the Rangers and the Panthers on the 2nd, but I forgot the Orange Bowl is here. Fuck it. For $70, I'm going tomorrow. Fuck yeah, bro. That's awesome. Thank you for the 5. Save your money, though. It's going to be expensive. 1st and 10 from the 25 for Miami. Beck drops back to pass. Malachi Toney is in the backfield. No, that was Fletcher, actually, and a really bad throw to Fletcher to start it off for the Canes. Incomplete. Tried to dump it off with a check down style throw over the middle and just could not connect. Of course, Mark Flesher Jr. was kind of the hero of the first round game against A&M, 160 some odd yards rushing in that game, I think. 2nd and 10, snap, back, hand is off to Flesher. Fletcher's going to cut up the middle for 3 yards. That's about it. 3rd and long coming up. And honestly, that's going to be the story of the game tonight for Miami. If you do not establish a ground game against Sonny Styles, Caden Curley, Caleb Downs, it's going to be a long night. You're really going to have a hard time. But 3rd and 7 for Miami. Let's see if they're able to get anything going on this opening drive. Let's see here. Snap, back to pass, still looking, steps up in the pocket, throws it over the middle, and it is going to be incomplete. Could not connect to Keelan Marion with the pass, and it's going to be a 3 and out for Miami to start this one out. Honestly, not that surprised. Yeah, you're good, Jacoby. Look, I'm going to be honest with you. I have not seen this much shit talk from a Miami Hurricanes fan base in years. I mean, years. It has been a long fucking time. And honestly, I don't blame you guys. You got a little bit of daylight after beating A&M, a little bit of legitimacy, so you're running with it. Respect. 4th and 7, they're going to punt the ball. It is away clean. It will be fielded at the 21. He did not call fair catch, but he will be brought down. Either way, that was Innis with the catch on the return there for maybe 3 yards. And here comes the Ohio State Buckeyes. Let's see what they do here. They did not play all that well against Indiana's very stout defense in the Big Ten Championship, which was the last time we saw them. They've been sitting on their ass for nearly a month ever since then. Did not play in the quarterfinals. They got the bye in this. And saying a Heisman finalist at quarterback for the Buckeyes. Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line for Ohio State. Jordan is in motion. He's going to hand the ball off. And that's going to be a gain of 3 yards at the most on the carry there. So 2nd down coming up here for the Buckeyes. Forgive me, that wasn't Jordan. That was Jackson. For some reason, I thought it said Jordan on the back of his nameplate. Michigan fans are more delusional than Miami fans. I don't know. Folsey, what up? Good to see you here, buddy. 2nd and 7, snap. Saying, quick throw to the outside. Just misses Carnell Tate. Threw it a little bit too far to Tate's left. Could not catch it. 3rd and 7. Not quite sure what the deal is here. I can someone tell me, is Brian Hartline already at South Florida, or is he coaching? Oh, he's there. I just saw him on the field. Their wide receivers coach. He took the job at South Florida, but obviously he's going to be finishing up here before he goes. So 3rd and 7. I just remembered for some reason that he was doing that. And saying steps up into the pocket, not stopped yet, calls an audible. Snap, saying back to pass. He's getting rushed, and he's going to get sacked. Are you fucking kidding me, guys? Miami gets the sack, 4th down coming up.
This ain't no ballet, motherfucker. This is for real. Come on.
Ryan Day's the one calling the plays, huh? Yeah, I could tell. Good God, this is just... I see our offensive line has not gotten better since the Big Ten title. That's not good. But it is what it is. Got to make chicken salad out of chicken shit. Punts the ball from his own 5-yard line, and it's a decent enough kick. It's going to be fair caught to 39 by Malachi Toney. And Miami will get back on the field. So, stalemate to start it off. Not a lot by either team to begin. Both went 3 and out on their opening drives. As always, if you want to make a donation to the channel, any amount will do. We'll get your comment highlighted on stream. But I am reading all of your comments here. Really appreciate all 52, 53 of you guys for being here right now. It is an honor to do commentary for you. Let's talk a little bit about the games that already happened today, though, because, I think the SEC is a little bit washed up right now. Yes, you could say, well, Texas beat Michigan. Well, Texas is a expansion team for the SEC. They're still kind of Big 12 to me. And, I mean, we all knew Arch Manning was getting hot towards the end of the season, and that Michigan, with all the bullshit going on with Sharon Moore at the end of the year, losing him and having Biff Poggi as your head coach, as much as we love Biff Poggi and think he's probably a lovable guy and a meme-worthy coach, he's not that good. I mean, they took Whittingham in for a reason. That is honestly the fact that Texas beat Michigan was not surprising. I was more surprised about the fact that it took Texas scoring 40 some odd points to get it done. So, hey, congrats to Texas. They finished the season a lot better than how they started. We'll see how they are next year with Arch Manning year 2. Meanwhile, for Michigan, it's a lot of uncertainty now. Bryce Underwood underperformed big time in the Citrus Bowl from what I heard. I didn't watch much of the game. I got off work early today, took a big fat nap because I knew it was going to be a long night tonight. And worked on the Lane Kiffin video for a bit, so I didn't really have a lot of time to watch the game too much. But I did catch a little bit of the end of it with Arch Manning sealing the game with his rushing touchdown. And it honestly didn't surprise me all that much. It really didn't. What did surprise me was the fucking Sun Bowl. That was a goddamn shootout. Duke and Arizona State went balls to the wall in El Paso, and it was a wonderful game. Duke gave up over 600 yards of offense, but still found a way to win. Legitimize the Blue Devils, legitimize the job that their head coach is doing down there to make Duke into a contender. And honestly, I'll be curious to see how Duke does next season. They could run it back. I mean, they won the ACC championship. They could run it back and make a run with Miami to potentially repeat. I think it'll come down to those two next season because I frankly don't think Clemson's going to be alive next year. We'll cover more games in the next commercial, but I did see that Utah absolutely smoked Nebraska, which doesn't surprise me. Nebraska didn't have a quarterback. 1st and 10 for Miami from the 39-yard line. Beck hands it off to Fletcher. Fletcher will get about 4 yards on the carry, not much else. Looks like they'll spot the ball around the 43-yard line. I mean, Foles, you got to admit, at least you guys put up a hell of a fight against Texas. Given those circumstances, at least it wasn't a blowout. Back to pass after faking the handoff. Checks it down to Fletcher. He's got a lot of room. He's out to the 50, 45, 40, and he's out of bounds here to the 40-yard line. First down, Hurricanes. And, it looks like, it was just a dump off. Fletcher wasn't his first option. He went from right to left, went through all of his options and realized Fletcher was the only one that was getting any sort of ground, and he got a pretty good amount of ground there. So first down, Miami. They get the first down of the game, which is kind of surprising, honestly. Let's see what happens now. From the 41, snap, back, hands it off to Fletcher. Fletcher is going to get gobbled up after gaining about 1.5 yards. He's out to about the 39.5-yard line in Ohio State territory. 2nd and 8 coming up, it looks like. And again, I fully expect Miami to utilize Fletcher. He got hot in that game against Texas A&M. He was really the unsung hero for Miami, bringing another dynamic to their offense that they frankly have not had a lot of in big games, I should say. Now we got a trip set up for Miami. You got 3 wide receivers at the top with Malachi Tony in the middle, and yep, it's a wide receiver screen. Or is it? Dumps it off to Fletcher over the middle, but he fucking dropped the ball, and it's incomplete. Right in the breadbasket was that pass. I guess Beck put a little bit too much nitrous on it. Trying my best not to sound weird. I keep on feeling like there's crap in my throat when I talk. We'll get this right. 3rd and 9 for Miami. A little bit of a decent drive. Had pretty good field position to start, but they're kind of in no man's land. I don't know how good their kicker is, considering he missed fucking 3 field goals against A&M in the wind. But even from this distance, it would be pretty hard to make it. So they're kind of in no man's land. Back to pass. Looks to his right. Throws it over the middle. And it's going to be caught for a first down. And Miami gets the ball out to the 27-yard line, and they're driving. C.J. Daniels with the reception for the Hurricanes. Ohio State's defense is not getting to Beck quick enough. It looks like Reese on the edge was able to get a hand on Beck's jersey right as he was throwing the ball. But, like, Miami's just not giving the defensive line and linebackers time to get to the pocket right now. Oh, shit. Styles is in the blue tent. So Lorenzo Styles, I should say, is in the tent right now. He's getting checked out for an injury. And we got Malachi Tony in a Wildcat formation here. He'll take the snap, and he's going to run it direct. He'll take it up the middle, gain about 4 yards on the carry there. Second down coming up. Not a great start for the Buckeyes on defense here. Miami, they're solidly driving, which honestly is kind of surprising. This has been one of the best defenses in the country coming into this ball game. The only team that Ohio State really struggled to contain was Indiana, but even then they held Indiana to 13 points. They haven't given up more than 17 points in a game all season, and a lot of those 17 points in that one contest was in garbage time because they had scored like 30-something by that point. 2nd and 6, back to pass, looks to his right, steps up in the pocket. Now he's going to run for it. He'll scramble for about 3 yards. He's down at the 20. 3rd down coming up for the Hurricanes. Should Wink be let go for a new defensive coordinator in Michigan? I don't know, to be honest with you. I think Whittingham's going to install a whole new staff at Michigan because of what happened with the Sharon Moore shit. Not to mention, a lot of their assistants and staffers have been getting arrested over the last couple of years. I think Michigan's due for a, wholesale purge on the staff and the coaching side. And I think that would be the best thing for them. Just tear it down to bedrock and start over. 3rd and 3 for the Hurricanes from the 20-yard line. Single I formation here. They hand the ball off to Fletcher, but he is going to be short. Wait a minute. The Buckeyes are signaling they have the ball. Oh, we have a fumble. Fletcher coughed up the ball on the run, and Ohio State recovers. There's the defense we've been looking for. Wow.
Hey! The people have spoken, and they say you suck.
A shocking development as Ohio State defensive player Pierce recovered the ball on the tackle. Let's see what happened here. Fletcher. Oh, the ball. Let's see. Oh, Pierce punched it out. Ohio State punched the ball out of Fletcher's arm. He was diving forward to try to pick up an extra yard, and it cost them the ball. So Miami gets the ball into the 20-yard line and comes away empty-handed and cannot capitalize on what was a really solid offensive drive. Ohio State forces a turnover, and we're rocking and rolling in the Cotton Bowl. What a play by the defense, which, I mean, again, we kind of expect that. By the way, Squid, I know he's streaming right now, but Squid, I'm sorry about the Tennessee game, man. I'll be more than happy to hear your venting on Monday at the FBS report. Poor fucker. Poor fucker. Shows up, has to go to the game, pays money for the honor of watching Tennessee lose to Illinois. How about the SEC in this bowl season, by the way? Good Lord. I think Texas's win today was the Music City Bowl, yeah. I think Texas's win was the second win for the SEC in any bowl game. Meanwhile, the Big Ten has, I think, 6 now. 6 bowl wins. I mean, they are just getting absolutely shellacked. And honestly, I can't be that surprised considering that it was a bloodbath in the SEC. And it wasn't because they were all filled with great teams. A lot of teams in the SEC this year were just mediocre. Guys that made the bowls like LSU, they were just not that good to begin with. So I wasn't surprised to see them lose the Texas Bowl, for example. What I was surprised to see was Vanderbilt lose to Iowa. That shocked me. I figured Pavia was going to come out and ball, and I mean, I'm sure he did. But the fact that Iowa was able to score 30 some odd points against Vanderbilt is insane to me, because Iowa usually can't fucking offense. Where the fuck? And then Iowa went and just did an absolutely tremendous troll job on X after the game was over. And here they are. Flashback to the 0-2 BCS national title. That's what they're showing right now. And then since 2002, Ohio State has added 2 more national titles with 7 college football playoff appearances and 20 10-win seasons. Miami, 0 titles, 1 playoff appearance, this one, and 4 10-win seasons total. I mean, that game against Ohio State really was Miami's beginning, the beginning of Miami's kind of like slide. Like, genuinely. Vandy Pitt found dead. I mean, it was still a hell of a season for Vanderbilt. Even if they don't win the bowl game, it was still a hell of a season. They got a Heisman in the room, or a Heisman finalist, I should say, an ungrateful one for that matter, but still. All right, here we go. It is 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes after the turnover from the 19-yard line. And let's see what the Buckeyes do here. It is back to pass for Sayan. He's going to throw it off, and there he is, Jeremiah Smith with the catch for a gain of about 10 yards. I'll give it to him. 1st down, Buckeyes. So, which, by the way, Smith hasn't really been playing like to his full potential. He's definitely had a little bit of a sophomore slump this season, but I mean, all bets are off in the postseason, right? He's a threat. Him and Carnell Tate, one of the best duos for offenses in the country. And I think, honestly, Ohio State's best case to win is just make sure you're spreading the ball out and spreading the love. Don't focus on one target. 1st and 10 from the 29 snap. They're going to hand the ball off to Bo Jackson. He's going to get brought down for a loss of 2 yards. And again, Ohio State cannot run the ball. It's like you going back to the game in the Big Ten championship where we could not run the fucking ball against Indiana's defense. We just cannot run the ball, period, I think, right now. We did well against Michigan, sure, but that was about it. I mean, Michigan was what they were. I mean, that's the second negative play for Miami in this game. So really got to get something going here on offense. Like, we cannot have these lost yardage plays. They're going to hand it off to Jackson again. This time he gets an actual gain on the play. Is out to about the 35. Going to be 3rd and short, 3rd and 4 coming up here for the Buckeyes. Yeah, Diego definitely hurt his draft stock with his attitude. It came off very Johnny Manziel-esque, which is not great. But it is what it is. He made a mistake. What are you going to do? He has to live with his decisions. He's a grown-ass man. 3rd and 4 for Ohio State from the 35-yard line. Sends a man in motion. Snap. Saying back to pass. Throws it over to his left side. Tate wasn't even open by any chance at all. It was fucking stupid to throw it there. 4th down. Are you fucking kidding me? 2nd punt of the game for Ohio State. The turnover come up after the fumble. You get nothing. What in the hell? I mean, I don't know what the fuck he was trying to do there. He threw the ball way too far out of bounds, and Tate was just not in position to catch that ball at all. Well covered by the corner. So now we got to punt the ball away to a Miami offense that's actually been kind of rolling up until the last run. Yeah, threw a glorious arm punt. Yeah, if it actually got any yardage, I'd say it was an arm punt. And Malachi Tony will fair catch it at about the 17-yard line, and that is where Miami will pick it up from there. 6.5 minutes to go here in the first. Hey, Ray, what is your favorite and least favorite college football bowl game? Ooh! Favorite bowl game by a mile is the Pop-Tarts Bowl. I know that kind of sounds cliche at this point, but the Pop-Tarts Bowl is awesome. Why? They embrace the fact that it's silly. They embrace the fact that it's kind of a dumb game, and they just go full 100% hamming it up. I think it's one of the best bowl games, not New Year's 6. And don't get me wrong, that's a hell of an accomplishment for a game that has to preclude and be in the same stadium prior to the Citrus Bowl, which is way more prestigious in terms of history. As for the least favorites, I don't really hate a lot of bowl games, to be honest with you, because the ones I don't like don't last long. I got to think about this a little bit. No, I don't hate the Boca Raton Bowl. They've made it fun because it's sponsored by Bush's Beans. So they have like a big old vat of beans for the winner at the end of the game. And they kind of trying to ham it up and be fun about that. There was one bowl game I fucking hated like the plague a couple of years ago. And that was the famous Toastery Bowl, which was the replacement of the Bahamas Bowl before it finally got canned. The famous Toastery Bowl, which was held in Charlotte. Field was barely done up and painted. The amount of, I'll give you guys a hint. I like a bowl game if you take a look at the care they put into the field, right? So, for example, I love the Rose Bowl game because it's got one of the best visuals in football because the field and the stadium being set in the base of the mountains there. I think it's called the San Andreas Mountains. I can't remember what the mountains are called, but the base of the mountains in Pasadena, not to mention the history of the Rose Bowl, favorite bowl game by far. Non-New Year's Six, of course, for New Year's Six in general. But a game where you don't see any of that care put into it, and it literally looks like they just dropped the teams on a random fucking football field and are playing a game, would be my least favorite. In that case, I really don't like the Myrtle Beach Bowl. It literally looks like you just dropped two teams in Coastal's field and told them to play a game. It doesn't look special. It doesn't feel special. It doesn't give me a reason to care. At least the Potato Bowl puts time and effort into Boise's blue turf to make it look like it's a special game. Meanwhile, the Myrtle Beach Bowl, you put a little bit of white paint for the logo on the 25-yard line on each side of the field. That's barely big enough to be the size of the numbers, and that's it. Show me you give a fuck. The Xbox Bowl, I thought, was more special than the Myrtle Beach Bowl, not because of the field design, because they were playing in the Star, but because of the fact that they really hammed it up with the Xbox shtick. Give me a reason to care for Myrtle Beach. First attempt for Beck, back to pass, scans to his right, scans to his left, runs up the middle, and he'll be sliding down at about the 25-yard line for the second down coming up. I mean, that's a really great question. I'm a sucker for really good fields. Honestly, I like the Pinstripe Bowl because it feels special considering you're playing in Yankee Stadium. You converted it into a football field, and they really take the time to make the field look good. They take the time to make it look special. Yankee Stadium has a deep history of football games, going back to like the NFL World Championship between the Giants and the Colts back in the 1950s. So I'm okay with that. And I'm also okay with the Fenway Bowl as well. Snap, hands the ball up in the middle to Fletcher, and Fletcher is actually going to break away from the massive bodies and get a first down off the run just past the 35-yard line. Or just past the 30-yard line, I should say. I think a bowl, I mean, then you're saying the Potato Bowl isn't fun. If you're saying a bowl game in the cold isn't special. And you're saying the Potato Bowl isn't fun, which I think the Potato Bowl is fucking fun. But, you know, we can agree to disagree on that. That's fine. I don't think the climate of a bowl game should be the deciding factor on how special a bowl game should be. I think it's about the marketing and how it's treated during the game and how it's celebrated. Because it's a celebration of football. 1st and 10, Fletcher's going to hand the ball up. He's going to take the ball at the middle. He's going to break 2 tackles. And he's all the way out to the 44-yard line for the first down, Miami. That's 2 first downs in a row. Ohio State's defense is looking pretty mortal. I agree. Football is better played in the elements. Do you think Clemson fires their head coach next season? No. The only way Dabo Swinney is out of a job next year is if they do just as bad or worse than this year. And I don't think that's going to happen. I just don't think they're going to be a playoff contender. Especially with how weak the ACC is overall. It shouldn't be too hard for them to get back to where they were. Bahamas Bowl was great. Snap. Pass out to the outside. It's going to be caught by Malachi Tony. He's going to fumble the ball for a second, but he picks it right back up. A very fortunate bounce. And we got some pushing and we got some shoving. Little bit of beef, but it stops just as quick as it started. No flags. We continue on. Second down coming up for Miami from the 49. I mean, you can argue that the Fenway and the Pinstripe Bowl are not as fun because of the fact that it's in historic stadiums. But again, it's in a historic stadium. I mean, New Yankee Stadium is just old Yankee Stadium, but rebuilt. And then you got the actual Fenway Park. Handoff at the middle for Fletcher, and he's gonna chug his way forward for about 4 yards. This has been Mark Fletcher's ball game so far. Genuinely speaking, it's been his game so far. He's been playing very well, really making Ohio State's life a little bit of hell here. Should Wrigley Field get their own bowl game? Yes. I would totally love a bowl game being played in Chicago. I would love that. Call it the Deep Dish Pizza Bowl. That would be awesome. Or the Wrigley Bowl. That would be, I don't care how windy or how cold or how shitty the weather is. That would be sick. That would be peak sickos college football. 3rd and 2 for Miami. From the 48, snap, back to pass. Beck will throw it off, and it's going to be caught for a first down out to the 45-yard line. It's Daniels Jr. with the reception. Miami's clicking on offense right now. I am not liking what I'm seeing here for Ohio State's defense. They are just getting kind of picked apart right now. The Al Capone Bowl, the Cubby Bowl. The Ivy Bowl. I like that. That sounds classy. The Ivy Bowl. Granted, the Ivy's all withered up and dead during the winter, but hey, looks good. And it's Wrigley Field, for fuck's sake. 1st and 10 from the 39-yard line. Snap, back, tosses to Malachi Tony. He's going to cut up the field for about a 4-yard gain and be brought down at the 35-yard line. Got about 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. And genuinely, I am shocked at what I'm looking at right now. Miami's offense is carving up the Buckeye defense like a hot knife through butter. The only reason why there's no points on the board for Miami right now is because of Fletcher's fumble inside the 20-yard line on the last drive. But Ohio State's offense hasn't done shit yet. 2nd and 6 from the 35. Man in motion for Miami. Snap. Back to pass, throws it off to his right. It's going to be caught, and it should be enough for a first down. Pass was caught by, who is that? Waiting for it to update. I don't recognize that player. Who the fuck is that? Number 1 for Miami. Indiana give the blueprint to beat the Buckeyes? Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say. My shit's not updated. Hold on a second here. And, of course, ESPN's app was slow. That was Josiah Trader on the reception. Handoff at the middle for the Miami Hurricanes, and it's going to be a decent enough gain out to about the 21-yard line. That was Pringle Jr., Gerard Pringle Jr. with the carry there for the Hurricanes. Yeah, I'm not sure what to think right now for the Buckeyes. They are not. This defense is coming out flat. They are not prepared for Miami's overall speed and athleticism. It just seems like they're just kind of outmaneuvering them right now. Ohio State's playing physical. Miami's playing tactfully and speedily. Snap. Pringle gets the carry again. He'll run over one guy and actually make it out to about the 19-yard line. And let's see where they mark the ball. It's going to be real close. Looks like they're going to give them the first down. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for Miami at the Ohio State 18. And that'll be the final play of the quarter. A quarter that, honestly, Miami has dominated in terms of, like, offensive production. Damn, we got 75 people watching right now. Fuck. Welcome, guys. Appreciate you all being here. That's crazy. End of the first quarter, Ohio State has 9 yards of offense. Miami has 110 yards of offense. I say again, at the end of the first quarter, Miami has 110 total yards of offense. Ohio State has 9 yards total of offense. People's streams have been getting shut down for streaming. I'm not sure why. I'm not showing any game audio, any game footage, any game, anything. I'm just simply talking about it and documenting the game. if people are getting shut down for streaming for whatever reason, that is ridiculous, and I will not stand for it because I am not showing any copyrighted material. I am merely just relaying the game to you guys, and that is ridiculous to hear about. But thank you for the heads up on that, Fatal. Damn, why are people's streams getting shut down? I mean, I should definitely be fine because I'm not showing any of the game. There's no game audio. It's just me talking about the game. Which that's freedom of speech. There's nothing copyright. I've never been copyright struck for a game stream on doing a live game stream at all for doing it just like this. Yeah. Oh, showing the game. Yeah. Okay. Well, no shit. They're going to get shut down for showing the game. Any clips of the game. I don't do that on these streams because I know, especially right now for this game, the Disney bots are going to be watching my channel very carefully, trying to see if I'm going to upload anything. Spoiler alert, I probably will upload something tomorrow about this game tonight. Any depictions, broadcasts, or disseminations without the blur or express written consent is prohibited. Well, buddy, if Tom Grossi can have a successful podcast about his Packers, I can have a successful stream talking about the college football playoffs. Yeah, I mean, you could sail the 7 seas for college football just on YouTube. Like it's so unregulated at the same time. Like it's how it's regulated, yet it's unregulated. Genuinely, it's surprising to see. But hey, for those of you guys that are here watching this right now because you can't watch it on TV, or this guy you were watching originally got shut down, or you can't get a hold of the 7 Seas networks, welcome. I'm glad you're here. I do not pull my punches. I'm a Buckeye, but I'm going to be dead ass honest with all y'all. So glad to have y'all here. So let's see what happens now. Miami's got a hell of a drive going here. Hey, Red, what are your predictions for the Natty this year? I'm going to wait until the games play out tonight, tomorrow, before I make a decision on who I think is really going to do this. So Disney care us more about the Rule 34 AI stuff on Disney Plus than ultimately allowing creators to make recaps on college football. Yeah, that's true. 1st and 10 from the 18, and Fletcher gets a decent run. Again, Mark Fletcher has been playing rather well to start this game off. The Ohio State defense has not really been able to shut him down. 8 carries for 35 yards so far. 2nd and 5 coming up for the Hurricanes from the 13-yard line for the Buckeyes. Shit keeps up like this. I might have to get more beer. As a reminder, donations of any amount will get you comments shown on screen. If I get donated over $100, I'll do a shot of whiskey. If you make a one-time donation of $100, I'll do a shot of whiskey. Back to pass. Throws it off to his left. It's going to be caught by Daniels. He'll be shoved out of bounds. Let's see where they mark it. They're going to mark it at the 9-yard line, so it'll be 3rd and 1 for the Hurricanes. Yeah, Ohio State is not stopping the run all that well right now, and Miami isn't really giving them the opportunity to get in the pocket because they've been doing a lot of these quick throws. Like, they know their offensive line cannot hold back the Buckeye line for very long, so they're doing the smart thing and just doing quick rinky-dink passes. 61 yards rushing to 1 yard, negative 1 yard for Ohio State. Good God. 3rd and 2 is the official call. Beck takes the run. He's got to pass it off to Fletcher, and he's in the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricanes.
Yeah, everyone come back. Woo! Who can stop me? Tell me. Who can stop me? What? Yeah! Woo!
Mark Fletcher on a little, and that's exactly what I just said. Miami's only been doing these little short shit passes, little quick dumps over the middle, quick dumps to the outside. And that's exactly what happened. Ohio State sold out on defending the run. They sent the house to defend the run, and on a quick play action throw, little quick dump off to the left side, there's Mark Fletcher Jr. to catch the ball and to get a touchdown. And the extra point is up and through. So Miami fires the first shot of the game. after 2 drives where they go 3 and out on the first and have a drive all the way into the 20 where they fumble the ball in the second, they find Mark Fletcher with absolutely nobody around him for 5 yards, and it's just a simple walk in the park into the corner of the end zone. That is a huge, huge play for the Hurricanes, and all of a sudden we got ourselves Columbus is sweating a little bit, and I'm sweating a little bit, and I'm definitely gonna need more beer. I knew it was a good idea getting some pints of PBR, but fuck, I didn't think I was gonna need a lot of it tonight. I thought I was gonna have 1 or 2, have a few drinks, and just laugh with you guys. This is gonna get intense. Michael Irvin's already on his knees, dude. If there's one alumni of Miami who I felt the worst for in the years that Miami's been bad, it's been Michael Irvin. Motherfucker was literally built by the Hurricanes, and he gave them all he had. He won a national championship, I think, with them. But then this has been like years and years in the making for that man. But again, and I said this in the Texas A&M stream last week as well. How much of a motivating factor is it that you got a NFL Hall of Fame wide receiver getting in your face and saying, I believe in you. You go out there and do the very best you can. I believe in you. And getting so passionate and so fired up. Boy, I would run through a brick wall if I was one of those players. And Miami has been. I wish Ohio State had more Michael Irvins on the sideline. No, instead we get LeBron James occasionally, which he never went to Ohio State. He's just from Ohio. He's been giving money too. It's not that motivating. I fucking disagree. You got NFL Hall of Famer Michael Irvin, who literally lives, breathes, and dies Miami football on the field, who can relate to these guys a hell of a lot better than many other people can, because he came from a lot of the areas that these kids came from. If that was the case, Deion would have a better record right now. Deion there's a difference between being a great motivator and a great head coach. Deion is a okay head coach. He's a hell of a motivator, but he's an okay head coach. And, that doesn't translate well into coaching. Michael Irvin's a hell of a motivator. You're from Miami. The kids nowadays care about the money, Red. He's just an old head. Trust me. Maybe he is, but from my perspective, he's motivating them kids to 3-9. Well, they're in the playoffs. They're in the playoffs. Motivating them to 3-9, yet they're in the playoffs. Just saying, man. But I appreciate that you're here. I disagree with your opinion, but I appreciate you here, man. Thanks for being here. Hoodie Ways with $5. Starting to feel like 2013. 12-0, lost the big to Michigan State, and then lost it to an ACC team, Clemson. I know you're talking about the Orange Bowl. Never understood why we don't have more alumni. Oh, you're talking about Deion moving to 3-9 in Colorado. Oh, well, still, thank you. By the way, thank you so much for doing this for all of us. Thank you, Andrew. Hey, I really appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. That was very nice. Happy New Year to all you crazy bastards, and thank you for what has been, honestly, a really great year for the YouTube channel. We just passed 10,000 subscribers a couple weeks ago after being at 3,000 this time last year. It's been a hell of a ride. I'm looking forward to even more fun videos and streams later this year. Colorado alumni Trey Parker and Matt Stoney. That's what they need. The creators of South Park motivating the Buffaloes. Run them out with Ralphie. Have somebody dressed up as Cartman being chased off by Ralphie the Buffalo. That would be funny. All right, let's get serious now. 1st and 10 for the 25. Buckeyes have the ball. Sayin fakes the handoff. Stops back to pass. He's got to throw it deep over the middle. Oh, shit. Caught by Jeremiah Smith. He's at the 20, down the 15-yard line. That is exactly what the Buckeyes needed. A huge 59-yard bomb to Jeremiah Smith to absolutely put some lightning in the Buckeye offense. That is why Jeremiah Smith is so highly touted by so many people. One play, bam. He won them the national title last year with his final catch against Notre Dame. So Ohio State flips the field. It is 1st and 10 from the 16-yard line. Saying fakes the handoff, steps up in the pocket. He's getting rushed, and he's going to get sacked. And just like that, we lose yards again.
This ain't no ballet, motherfucker. This is for real. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, great first play. And then our left guard just got absolutely beat by the lineman there. Simple rip and move. Like he just ripped and moved his ass over. That's embarrassing. You got to be better than that, man. Come on. You got to be able to pick that shit up. You're playing for Ohio State, for God's sake. That means something. Man in motion, 2nd and something. And it's intercepted by Miami. Oh, my God, Miami. They let the screen the whole way. It's a pick 6 for the Hurricanes. What the fuck?
You want this ball? You gonna have to take it from me. Take it from me, baby. It's mine. Yeah, everyone come back. Woo! Who can stop me? Tell me. Who can stop me? What? Yeah! Woo!
Go to the church and ask God to forgive you.
Fucking kidding me right now? Miami saw the wide receiver screen all the way and picked it off. They saw the screen coming from a mile away. Are you fucking kidding me? How in the fuck? How in the flying fuck does your screen get picked up? Okay. You get literally the corner didn't even look. He was reading Julian Sand's eyes the whole way. He literally looked dead on at Julian Sand the whole way. Moved Jeremiah Smith, who was supposed to be the blocker, out of the way, and stepped up and stepped in front of the ball. That is embarrassing. You got pick 6 on a wide receiver screen. One of the quickest throws in college football, and you got pick 6. I'm going to go get more beer. I'll be right back. You're absolutely right. I shouldn't have laughed at Tennessee. Okay. So after that bullshit, Ohio State is now down by 2 scores to the Miami fucking Hurricanes. Hi, Squid. Nice to see you, buddy. Yeah, sorry, I've kind of hijacked your theme, and I think you'll forgive me. So you're welcome. 100 people watching me melt down. That's great. Thanks for being here, Squid. Stopping by. I know you're streaming right now, I'm pretty sure. So It's actually a hell of a job. This is the first time I've seen you in a proper Buckeye jersey. I'm not surprised it's after this long. Well, I mean, yeah, I've had this jersey since like 2011. This was a Terrell Pryor jersey. Now it's a Caleb Downs jersey. There's no nameplate on the back though, so I'm still in shock. Like, how in the fuck do you give up a pick 6 on a wide receiver screen? We got to hold to dig ourselves out of now, boys. Come on. And Miami showing blitz on first down, saying back to pass. It's going to be thrown over the middle. It's caught by Jeremiah Smith. That's going to be our first down. Ball is at the 38-yard line. I did not see this coming. I figured that Ohio State was just going to walk in, arrive, whip ass, raise some hell, and leave. And that is certainly not it. This is going downhill relatively quickly, and I'm not sure if I'm going to make it through this stream sober. I am really not sure if I'm going to make it through this stream sober. It's this is not looking good. Handoff up the middle, and that's going to be a big-ass rush for Ohio State out to about the 49-yard line. Second down coming up. Actually, no, I'm sorry. That was 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes. This is going to be a long night. 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes from the 50-yard line. Yeah, my buddy Jack never let me down. You know what? You're right. Throw by Julian Sayin to the sideline, incomplete. Jeremiah Smith beautifully covered. You know what? You're right. Jack has never let me down. Never let me go, Jack. If I make $100 on this, if I get $100 in total donations, or if you guys send me a $100 donation at once, I'll do a shot at Jack just to add to the pain. Beer before liquor, never sicker, and it's gonna be a bad morning for him. Mo's gonna be pissed if I get absolutely plastered on this stream. I hope I don't, but I think she'll be more than understanding. All right, 2nd and 10. Jesus, I'm okay, Akbar. I got a couple pints of PBR over here to keep me warm and cozy as much as I can be. From the 50, saying back to pass. He's gonna get hit in the pocket. Are you fucking serious? Oh my God. It's a big sack and a 15-yard loss. 3rd down coming up. You got to be absolutely shitting me.
This ain't no ballet, motherfucker. This is for real. Come on.
Yeah, this offensive line is absolutely fucking failing us right now. I mean, this is just bad. This is getting bad. A 16-yard sack. It is 3rd and a Kentucky mile. Saying back to pass. It's going to be a halfback screen. Halfback screen, not a wide receiver screen. We're not doing that shit again. And they almost get back to the original line of scrimmage. 4th down. And they're going to have to punt because it's 4th and 11. You're not going to be going for it from midfield here. You got to get a fucking drive going. Like, Ohio State got a shot in the arm from that big pass from saying to Jeremiah Smith, but fuck. Check the war room on Patreon. Okay, Folsey, I will. I gotta get Patreon opened up. Donate to the Patreon if you want to help me with my suffering over here. And Folsey, I do have a Venmo, but I am not sure if I should do that. I'll send you a private DM. But fair enough. I don't have any Jack on me. I got Jim Beam and I got Canadian. I got Canadian whiskey over here as well, blended whiskey, which I'll probably drink that because I'm not going to drink. I'm not going to drink 10-year-old Jim Beam right now because I got a long night ahead of me and I need to stay somewhat coherent for it. But if you want me, I'll drink some this. Hang on, I'll be right back. Fucker. I cannot believe we're doing this. Okay. Here's what I got. I got Canadian Club Apple. I'm if I do a poll, I'm going to do a poll of this because I'm not going to do a poll of 10-year-old Jim Beam. That's way too strong, and we're barely into the second quarter. I got to be somewhat coherent, and I really don't want to get absolutely plastered. So, Bolsey, if you agree with that, I will send you the Venmo information privately. Okay, we're good with that? Cool. Fair enough. 10-second pull. Fair enough. I am sending it. Oh, it does actually have it doesn't have my actual username on it. So, okay, cool. I'm not going to dox myself. There we go. Is it? Yeah, it is that. Okay. Yeah, it is. I have a Venmo at red5478. Let me do something else real fast here. I just put that out there. Run up the gut for Miami goes nowhere. Second down. All right. 2nd and 10. Snap. Back to pass. And it's going to be caught by Miami. First down at the 21. All right. The payment has been received by Malik. Thank you, Malik, for the $50. That's going to be very helpful. Let's get to this. We'll get to the next commercial. Handoff at the middle by the Hurricanes. Gain of 4 yards. Second down coming up here for Miami. We will go to the commercial and then we'll do the 10-second pull because I got to call this shit. So just sit tight. We will do the 10-second pull here in a little bit. All right. 2nd and 7 from the 25. Snap. Back to pass. It's going to be caught by Miami down at the 28. Third down coming up for the Hurricanes. Snap back to pass, steps up in the pocket. It's going to be enough for a first down on the scramble. So first down coming up again for Miami from the 32. and they're going to review the play. So, all right. Okay. Well, 10-second pull of Canadian Club. I don't know how the fuck this is going to go. It's Canadian Club Apple. It's kind of weak shit, but there you go. I'm going to get the timer up. And we're going to set a alarm. All right. You ready for this? I got the timer underneath my phone. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. Canadian Club whiskey pull. Woohoo! Oh! Fuck! Why Canadians drink that crap? Oh. I chose the Canadian Club because it's a blended whiskey, so it's weaker than the Jim Beam I have over here for like the for the $100 donos. It's a little bit weaker in proof too, but it just doesn't taste good. I usually mix it with like lemonade and shit and make a cocktail of it. 4th and 1 is the call on the field after review, so it'll be 4th and 1 for the Hurricanes. Oh, thank you for the donation, Folsey. I really appreciate you, buddy. Folsey, he's been a Patreon member with us since the very beginning of the Patreon, honestly. And that's a really good punt for Miami all the way out to the 9-yard line. So everyone give a special thank you to Folsey. He's been one of our biggest supporters on this channel going all the way back to last year. And yeah, this that was for you, buddy, for all the support you've given me over the past year. Thank you so much. I appreciate you very much, man, for believing in the channel, for believing in me. Here's the Folsey. But fuck, please don't ask me to do that again. Funny how a Michigan fan is one of my biggest Patreon supporters. It's crazy. If you want to join the Patreon, feel free to make a donation and join that patreon.com/red5478. You get early access to videos and uploads. If you're a captain, which is $10 or more, you get invited to a special chat room where I give you guys behind the scenes updates, more personal discussions about what's going on with the channel. And in general, just, you also get access to older scripts that I need to start uploading more scripts from this past season to the Patreon. I haven't been able to do that. Thank you, Folsey. Oh yeah. Well, we got 100 of you crazy bastards here hoping I crash out, and we're well on the way because I am now about a pint and a half of PBR and a good 10-second pull of Canadian whiskey into this shit. God, I'm glad I did the Canadian and not the Jim Beam. That would have been stupid if I did the Jim Beam. That'd be an absolute mess. Buckeyes done. I don't know yet. I don't know. Like, are they done? I don't think so. Neighbors are shooting off fireworks. I know. I have guys across the street over here that started popping off fireworks when the game kicked off. Like, boys, you are like 4 hours early. You were like 4 hours early for this shit. Like, good Lord. You should not be popping off fireworks right now. It's ridiculous. Miami gets a safety, it's over. Well, I don't think that's going to happen. State, I have to ask, what in the hell are you doing? I don't know what the fuck they're doing, honestly, right now. I really don't know what they're doing. Here we go. All right, so this is kind of going to be the drive that kind of tells us if Ohio State's going to be worth a shit for the rest of this ball game. Like, genuinely speaking, it's going to be the drive. Like, if we don't get something going here, I am going to be seriously questioning how we're going to come out of the second half. Snap, saying, hands the ball off to Jackson. He's going to rush to the outside. And once again, we cannot run the fucking ball. He's down at the line of scrimmage. No gain. Fuck. And they quickly dump it off on the next throw, and that is going to be incomplete. Did not complete. Intended for Keck Merrick, the tight end. 3rd and 9. And real quick, Ohio State's facing another 3rd down. What in the fuck are we doing? Like, genuinely, what is going on here? Ohio State just has not been able to get any pass plays developed. Ryan Day is calling the plays. That's what they're doing. I mean, I guess. Fuck. How am I gonna make this fucking video if Ohio State loses? Good Lord. Saying throws it from the fucking goal line and it's incomplete, 3 and out. Are you goddamn kidding? We had the ball for like a minute. Literally, we had the ball for a fucking minute. What in the fuck's going on? Why is our offensive line just prolapsing right now? Like, you had 3 hurricanes in Julian Sayan's face. What are we doing? What in the fuck are we doing? Punts it out of the fucking end zone. Jesus Christ. Malachi Tony to return. Breaks 1 tackle. Spins out of another. Brought down at the 42-yard line. God damn it. Hoodie Ways, I think I might have missed your donation earlier. Thank you for the 2. He says, win or loss, always a Buckeye. But what the fuck, man? I agree, man. I agree. This has been a very what the fuck stream so far. Let's see. Yeah. This is hey, I'm doing bad. I am doing very bad. I had to do a 10-second pull of Canadian Club a minute ago. That's not good. Okay. And Mo just texted me asking me if I was doing okay because her uncle was getting concerned for my health. And now I told her that it's 14-0 Ohio State. She's laughing at me. Back to throw, steps up in the pocket, and it's going to be caught. Jesus Christ. Out the 45, 1st down Hurricanes. Carson Beck is in peak Carson Beck form tonight. The offensive line for Miami is absolutely just giving Carson Beck all the time in the world. The corner was all over the receiver. Keelan Marion was getting absolutely swallowed up by Matthews Jr., the Buckeye corner, and he just could not make a play. Beck hands the ball off to Fletcher. Fletcher, he's going to get tackled at about the 44-yard line, I think. No, the 41, sorry. Read the yard lines wrong. 2nd down. Is Miami going to get vengeance, or is this going to be Oklahoma v. Alabama all over again? This doesn't feel like Alabama, Oklahoma, when Oklahoma got out to in front and Alabama just collapsed. This doesn't feel like it. It feels like Ohio State genuinely is just playing on the back foot right now, and it's insane. 2nd and 6 from the 40. Fletcher's in motion. Snap back. Quick wide receiver screen to the outside. That's not picked off because Ohio State can't read shit and gains 3 yards on the play. 3rd down coming up. Oh no. This is bad. 3rd and 3 for the Hurricanes from the 37-yard line in Ohio State territory. Ohio State with 5 defenders on the line. And we got a timeout called by Miami, first one of the half for either team. I don't know what we're doing. I don't get it. Zep, I don't need your reminder of what I pulled with UMass last weekend, okay? I don't need your reminder of that right now. I am not in a good mood. I am getting buzzed, and it's not a fun buzz. It's a very sad and depressed buzz. I won't be streaming tomorrow either way. I'm going to be spending the day with family, enjoying the Rose Bowl. Mo is my girlfriend Mo, she is a big Hoosier. So we're going to make some hot wings, and we're going to enjoy the first ever meeting between Indiana and Alabama. And we're just going to relax and enjoy our New Year's Day. So this is my only stream for the quarterfinals. Me, Illogical, and Duck will do probably a co-stream together for the semifinals coming up here in about 10 days. 3rd and 3 coming up from the 37. They're going to hand the ball off to Fletcher, and he's going to get stuffed at the line. Maybe gets a yard on the carry, and it is going to be 4th down from the 36. I'm curious to see if Miami is going to try to kick the field goal here or if they feel ballsy and go for it. I mean, I always say take the points, but it looks like Miami's staying on the field. Let's see if they're just trying to draw them off sides. 2.5 minutes to go here in the second quarter, 30 seconds away from the 2-minute timeout. Miami lines up. Looks like they have a trips set up at the top with Malachi Tony right there. Let's see what they do. They're going to actually go for the play here. Carson Beck completes the pass out to the 30-yard line. Malachi Tony with the reception. They convert the 4th and short. I don't know why I said Bo Nix there. I really don't know. I think the alcohol is getting me a little bit. But it's 1st down for Miami. They convert the 4th. And if that doesn't sum up how bad our defense has been, I don't know what will. 2-minute timeout.
All right, that's it. Dishonor. Dishonor on your whole family. Make a note of this. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow. Boo! You stink!
This is not how I thought tonight was going to go at all. Is this really how we're going to end our season? A loss in the Big Ten championship against Indiana in one of the most embarrassing ways possible. And then Miami getting revenge that's 20 some odd years in the making. Bolsey needs to get drunk in solidarity with me, and he's a Michigan fan. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I don't think anybody predicted this. Mario Cristobal and company are just lighting up the Ohio State defense right now like it's the 4th of fucking July. Let's look at the overall stats. If you're just joining us, here's the total stats. It's not only 14-0, but Miami has 176 total yards of offense compared to Ohio State's 87. Miami has 18 minutes of fucking possession compared to Ohio State's 9 minutes. Miami has lost a fumble, but Ohio State threw a pick 6. Miami is 13 of 16 on the pass. Ohio State's 4 of 10. Miami has 72 yards rushing. Ohio State has -7 yards rushing. -7 yards rushing. How in the fuck are you at the 2-minute timeout and you still have negative yards rushing total on the ground on the offense? That is beyond embarrassing. That's pathetic. Did I really talk all that much shit about Miami? I don't really know if I did. I just didn't think Miami was going to come out and actually fucking stun Ohio State like this. I really don't think it did. Now, second half adjustments are a thing. I'm sure Ohio State will come out of the second half fully adjusted to what they're seeing, and they'll be able to start making some plays on offense. But we have been crippled by slow starts all season long. It's almost like a Ryan Day trademark at this point. We start slow and finish hard. Well, guess what, motherfucker? We haven't started. We haven't even started slow. We just don't start in this game. We had one big play by Jeremiah Smith for a 69-yard bomb that got us into field goal range, and we throw a pick six on a wide receiver screen. I say it again. A pick six on a wide receiver screen. Oh, hi, honey. Everybody say hi to my girlfriend, Mo. Hi, Mo. Hi, honey. I'm hanging in there. Trying to. 1st and 10. Snap, back to pass. Looks to throw. Still looking to throw. And finally, for the first time all night, we got ourselves a sack. Thank you, baby Jesus. Dear God, did we need that?
This ain't no ballet, motherfucker. This is for real. Come on.
Oh, God. So we finally got a sack at least. The first time we've gotten a sack all fucking game. Great job, guys. Way to go. Woo, defense. Woo, defense. Timeout, Ohio State. Am I prepared to commit a Vancouver 2011? I don't know about that. Only Canadians could do a Vancouver 2011 because Canadians are so goddamn nice. And, but yet when they get pissed off, it's like the nuke was dropped. Second and 14 from the 34-yard line. Snap. Jet sweep to Malachi Tony, and he's brought down behind the line of scrimmage. And the Ohio State defense, for the first time all game, has woke the fuck up. It only took them about 28 minutes, but hey, you know what? Woo-hoo! Defense! Woo-hoo! We got defense! Holy shit! We got defense! I need to drink more water. All right. No, I am not good. I am getting angry. And I'm also buzzed. So I'm not in a good mood. And also I got the house to myself other than my dog and a couple of cats. So I have no chill right now. No chill. If you wanted a show, congratulations. You're now at the part of the stream where it becomes a show. As always, make a donation. Any amount will do. If I get over $100 tonight, I'll do a shot of Jim Beam. If I get $100 on a single donation, I'll do a shot of Jim Beam. So 3rd and 20 from the 40-yard line. If we cannot force a 4th down stop here, oh, God help you. All right, back to pass is back. He's going to chuck it deep for the end zone and absolutely nowhere to go. Well covered by the corner. Incomplete. 4th and 20. And Miami is just outside the field goal range, kind of in no man's land. I'm assuming they're just going to punt and take the 2-score lead into the second half because our offense ain't doing shit right now. That's our goddamn sure. And that's what they're going to do. They're going to punt. Jesus. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the Cotton Bowl against Mizzou a couple years ago. That's bad. Ohio State almost blocked the punt, and Miami's going to down the ball at the 2-yard line. Their special teams working overtime. And yeah, we almost blocked the punt, but because we couldn't stop them outside of the 40 fucking yard line, they are able to down the ball deep, and this is probably going to be a really tough drive. We just, honestly, if I'm Ryan Day, we're getting the ball first in the second half. Just for fuck's sake, don't give up a safety. Just don't give up a safety. That's all I'm saying. Literally, just do something. Get your ass out of the end zone. Just don't give up a safety. Last first half shutout for the Buckeyes was the 2016 College Football Playoff Fiesta Bowl, where we lost 31-0 to Clemson. This is bad. All right, 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes from the 2-yard line. Snap, hands the ball off, and that's going to be a gain of about 2 yards on the carry there. Gives the Buckeyes a little bit of breathing room. 1:30 to go here in the second quarter. Does Miami call a timeout? They do call a timeout, and wisely so, because if Ohio State goes 3 and out again like they have all fucking game, they might get a chance to kick a field goal and have a 3-possession lead going into the half, which is absolutely obscene. Literally, unless we're just saying, fuck it, Jeremiah Smith is open down there somewhere. We ain't doing shit right now. We've given up 3 sacks, right? 3 sacks? I don't fucking get it, man. I really, is Ryan Day this bad of a play caller? Because if that's the case, let somebody else do it in the second half. 2nd and 6 for the Buckeyes from the 6-yard line. Saying back to pass, steps up in the pocket, scrambles at the 1, dumps it off to the right side, and the wide receiver is going to get met at the 11. Let's see if they give him the first. I think they're going to give him a first down. Let's see. No, they're going to give it to him. 1st and 10. All right. Let's see what happens now. So 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes from the 12. And again, now we're out of the end zone. I just want to get some momentum built up here. If we can get downfield in 1:12, great, and kick a field goal to make it at least a little bit less embarrassing. Snap, fake the handoff. I don't know why we're doing play action here. Thrown to Cardinal Tate. It's going to be completed out to about the 26-yard line. 1st down, Buckeyes. Clock will stop while they reset the chains. Gamer Guy 232 with the $5. Thank you, sir. Says, good luck tonight. Can't wait for your vid if Miami somehow wins, but I hope Ohio can do something to win. I agree with you, Gamer. Thank you very much for the 5. 1st and 10. Pass is going to be thrown and caught at about the 30-yard line. Rushes out to the 35 where he's knocked out of bounds. That was Donaldson Jr. with the catch. Be a man. Hope for a touchdown. I mean, have you seen this offense? I'm just saying, if we get a field goal, I think that's a win at this point. We genuinely have not been able to do jack shit. It's pathetic. 2nd and 2. The PDR is starting to hit me. From the 35, I got pints of it tonight, so I'm fucked. I am so screwed, guys. Back to pass, Sayin throws it over the middle. It's going to be caught by, who is that? Brandon Ennis with the reception at the 45, and another 1st down. Clock stops while they reset the chains again, and Ohio State finally getting a competent offensive drive going at the fucking end of the first half. Snap, Sayin back to pass, looks to throw, throws off to his left, caught by Ennis. Nope, dropped, incomplete. Clock will stop. And Ennis calling for a flag, saying he got hit late, but referees are telling him to shut the fuck up. Let's see what the replay shows here. I didn't see that. And 1st hit's clean. 2nd hit is okay. Oh, he got slammed. He got body slammed after that. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. The referees are letting that one play out. 2nd and 10 for the Buckeyes with 56 seconds to go in the first half. Jeremiah Smith at the top of the screen here. Snap. Back to pass. Sayin looks over the middle. It's going to be caught by Donaldson. Gets past midfield out to about the 47-yard line. 3rd and short coming up for Ohio State. Clock is still running. He did not get the first down. 43, 42, 41, 40 seconds to go. Got to have a play drawn up and ready to go here. 4 wide out set for the Buckeyes. Just calling an audible. Hurry up and snap it, you dipshit. Saying back to pass. Looks over the middle. Steps up in the pocket. Throws over the middle. It's going to be caught somehow by Brandon Ennis for the first down at the 38-yard line. Saying threw the ball as he was going down. Clock stops while they reset the chains. 25 seconds to go. Ohio State only has 1 timeout left in the first half. For the 39-yard line. Saying back to pass. And they blow the whistle. Miami calls a timeout prior to the snap. That is their final timeout of the first half. Ohio State, I could already see the game plan here. Ohio State's just trying to get in the field goal range with 20 seconds left just to kick a field goal. I'd rather they get a touchdown, obviously, but, I mean, you're just trying to get some sort of a win. Nearly hit the goddamn umpire in the middle of the field on that throw, by the way. That was caught by Brandon Ennis. Nearly hit the goddamn umpire, who plays in the secondary of the defense, by the way. That's the referee that's in the secondary. I am not having a good time right now. I am really not having a good time! Fuck! Well, at least you guys get to watch a good crash out tonight. One way or another. 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes from the 39-yard line. Saying, calling an audible at the line. Let's see what they do here, honestly. Line the game for the field goal to 31. Saying, throws it over the middle. It's going to be caught by Carnell Tate. He's going to be brought down inbounds at the 31. So right on the edge of field goal range. Let's see here. And Ohio State takes their timeout now? They take the timeout now. Okay, I guess they're going to try to go for the end zone on this next play. Got a donation here. Let's see who it was. Zenkai Boost X3 with the 5. Thank you. Says, you might melt down like urinary tree when the Steelers got destroyed by the Browns in the 2021 wildcard game. Honestly, if this shit keeps up, I probably will. I think I'm already on my way. Genuinely. I think I'm well on my way because I might have my 28 to fucking nothing moment here if this shit keeps up. Thanks for the $5. Appreciate it. Hopium administered. Ohio State gets the ball to start the second half. Let's not forget that. So a touchdown here could be crucial because it could help swing the game the Buckeyes' way and start the next half. But yeah, I don't know if it will though. I really don't know if it will. Ohio State is finally got a little bit of a drive going here. They're right on the edge of field goal range. Probably going to get one chance to get a solid throw. Saying back to pass on 2nd and 2. Steps up in the pocket. Still looks. And he's going to say fuck it and chuck it out of bounds. Nobody's open. Great call. 3rd down. No need to force anything here. You got one more play before you got to kick a field goal. It's 3rd and 2. That's great awareness from Saying. He stepped up in the pocket, looked downfield, saw nobody was open, and threw the ball out of bounds with 10 seconds left, leaving them time with one more quick play for the end zone. If I'm Miami, I am guarding the sidelines, looking not to allow Ohio State any chance of getting any sort of field position here. If they throw the ball and it's caught in bounds deep enough downfield, they're not going to be able to get a field goal off. So they're aiming for the sideline or aiming for the end zone. Saying back to pass. Scans over the left side, and it's thrown out of bounds again. Incomplete. 6 seconds left. Now it's 4th and 2. Why would he throw it away instead of running? The clock would have stopped. Yeah, well, here's the thing. If you throw it away while you're running on 3rd down, you got to hurry up and get the field goal unit out. So you're not going to have a lot of time, even with the clock being stopped and the chains being reset, because once the chains are set, you can't just spike the ball. It's 4th down. And even on 3rd down, it's like, okay, so you got to hurry up and throw the ball again with nobody set. 4th and 2, 49-yard attempt for the Buckeyes. Snap down, kick on the way. It is. Oh my God, he missed it. He missed it left. He missed the field goal left. Fielding the kicker, the same fucking kicker who shanked the field goal in the Big Ten championship. Shanked again. Wide left. Miami will take a knee probably and take it to the half with a 14-0 lead. Oh, dear Christ. Yeah, I don't really. Fucking field goal! Are you shitting me right now? Like, he had the leg, he just fucking missed it left. What are we doing? What the actual fuck are we doing right now? We are letting fucking Mario Cristobal, have our defense's lunch. Oh, look, Julian said it. Yeah, let's throw it down the field to Jeremiah Smith somewhere. You know, that's cool and all. Yeah, sure, whatever. APR, you make a good point. I could sum it up in one clip.
But just, to win, you got to not lose. I mean, it's just simple as that.
You know what? Actually, I saw somebody suggest this in chat, and I think this is appropriate because I'm just miserable right now. So here we go. Sicko's Bowl backtrack during the half. What the fuck are we doing? Genuinely, what the fuck are we doing? I guess morale improved. Shit, I guess we beat Michigan and that was the end of the season, right? Because is that it? Like we beat Michigan and it's like, okay, guys, woo, we finally beat Michigan. Oh, all of our motivation to repeat is gone. Why would we repeat when we beat Michigan? Woo, yeah, Michigan, woo! We don't have an offensive line. We don't have a fucking kicker. We got a quarterback playing on life support. Yeah, all right. I'm going to calmly project as much as I can right now without losing my ever-loving shit. Fuck! Hang on 1 second, actually. I'm gonna just one quick. Fuck! Yeah. Okay, got that on my system. All right, so not quite actually. Hang on 1 second here. Fuck! Okay, now I'm good. We're being dominated in the trenches, as somebody in here just commented a moment ago. Trying to see who said that. Give you your credit. Yeah, we're getting manhandled in the trenches, says the Hidest Hide. Thank you very much for that comment. I appreciate you. Gamer Guy 232 with the $5. Ohio State won the only game they care about out, so let's just coast in the championship and the playoffs. Seeing a lot of go blue in the chat. You know what? Fair enough, you fuckers. Fair enough, you fuckers. Okay, sorry to say this, but off with the jersey, call me superstitious. I'm not superstitious. If my ass wearing an Ohio State jersey has any effect on the Ohio State Buckeyes playing in a football game, that's the universe's problem, not mine. Just saying. I quit believing in jinxes years ago because it absolutely, like, I believed in jinxes so bad, like I couldn't function during some Ohio State games. I would literally hang over the side of the couch during the defense because I thought it would somehow make the defense play better. So I had to stop. I forced it out of my system. I'm not going to follow a jinx. If Ohio State's not winning, it's because they're not playing good enough. Simple as that. You've talked shit all year about other teams. Yours is coming today. Yeah, I'm getting mine now. I am eating plates and plates and plates of shit right now. We had the best defense in the country, and Miami is just torching us with a Category 5 offense. You guys want me to suffer more, just keep making donations. I'll eventually get to $100 donated tonight, and then I'll do a shot at Jim Beam. That's the goal. Get me a shot at Jim Beam. Or you can do $100 up front, and I'll do a shot at Jim Beam now, honestly. I want to kind of forget about this night. Let's see where we're at right now. 5, 10, 12, 17, 23, 25, 27. We're at 32 right now in the evening, so we're about a third of the way to $100. We get $100 total donated. I'll do a shot. If someone does $100 up front, I'll do a shot too. So if you donate $100 right now, I'll do 2 shots. That's the rule. But I'm not going to make you guys do that, obviously. I got plenty of beer over here. That'll keep me plenty company. The Ohio State video is going to be fucking fun. I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, me crashing out for 20 minutes is fucked. Meme Mandu with the 2 says, my stream fucked up with the field goal missed or something, or blocked. It was missed. He just straight up missed it to the left. Thanks for the 2, Meme Man. I appreciate you. We have over 100 people watching along live, and I think it's solely because I am a drunken, depressed mess right now. That's getting quite angry. It is raining in Pasadena, by the way. Can we talk about the Rose Bowl for a second? Because I love the Rose Bowl. It's going to be a fucking wet-ass mess at the Rose Bowl tomorrow. They have rally towels on the back of seats, and they are getting soaked right now from all the rain. Miami right now is taking back the land that was promised to them 3,000 years ago. Jesus Christ, that's dark. If you want to make a comment on stream, if you want your comment to show up on stream, as the rule, any amount will do. What do we see in the first half? I just got a notification from the Atlantic. Ohio State in trouble. No shit, Sherlock! We've been in trouble! They should delay the Rose Bowl until it's a sunny day. Yeah, well, you know, New Year's Day, it has to happen, so it don't matter. Like, it's rare when there's a rainstorm in Southern California. So. Look, normally during the half, I give a lot of witty insights, and I try to talk a lot about, like, what I saw in the first half, what we could do differently. But for Ohio State, it's really simple. What can we do differently in the second? I wonder. What could we do differently in the second half? I know. Everything. You could do literally everything better, and you might actually win this fucking game, dude. Like, it's so bad. Like, it's genuinely... This is obviously the worst Ohio State's played all year. I mean, that goes without saying right now, right? Like, this is genuinely the worst Ohio State's played all season. This is worse than when we played against Indiana, because at least we got points. So we're currently at the half. It is 15-0. We try to right the sins of what we did to the U in 2002, apparently, and I am revengeance for 2003 exactly. I am barely trying to keep myself together. For those of you that are new to the channel, hi, hello. I am a diehard Buckeye, and I am genuinely not having a good time right now. But I am drinking to help soften the blow. So, halftime, we got a little ways to go. Bro, what has Ohio State been doing the last 3 weeks? Putting their hands up their ass, I think, honestly. Episode 3, Revenge of the U. Yeah. No, they've been sitting on their hands so much that it went up their ass. That's what they've been doing the last 3 weeks, genuinely. Mo texted me. She said, Ryan Day is an idiot. You're speaking to the choir, honey. Yeah. What do we do here? Like, genuinely, what the fuck are we going to do? Because I just realized my green screen is fucking out of position. I don't give a shit at this point, honestly. Oh, no. Guess who's calling me? Is this payback for what I did to you a couple weeks ago?
How you hanging?
I'm about a 10-second pull of Canadian Club whiskey and almost 2 pints of PBR in, and it is not helping.
Yeah, you guys are kind of getting Deshaun Watson right now. What's going on?
Dude, nothing is working on offense. Nothing is working on defense. Miami is just straight up outplaying us right now in every facet of the game. It is just an absolute shit show. An absolute shit show. This is like one of the worst performances an Ohio State team has done in years. I'm not just talking about this season, years, because at least in other games where we've lost, at least the offense scored points in the first half. This is the first time I think we're getting shut out since 2016 in a college football playoff game when we played Clemson and got blown out 31-0. Like, this is ridiculous. This is where you gave me shit the other week on the FBS report about how I was having a crash out over nothing. Yeah, I think I'm pretty fucking justified now about this crash out, don't you think?
No. Granted, now it's a little more justified.
Yeah, no shit. Because, like, how in the flying fuck does a team with 2 star players, 3 if you want to count Fletcher after his heroic performance against Texas A&M, how do you do this shit against Ohio State, who supposedly had the best defense in college football coming into this game? Like, what the fuck? Did the secret get out when we played Indiana or some shit? I don't know at this point. I got my girlfriends over here sending me pity text messages and laughing because of Ohio State's fuckery right now. Like, is Indiana really about to be the only Big Ten representative in the semifinals?
Yeah, this is what y'all get for ragging on the SEC all week.
Oh, don't give me that. Don't give me that. Come on. Come on, Squid.
I caught you laughing at it. I caught you laughing at me yesterday.
Man, look, I'll give you guys credit. You played a better game against Illinois than I have against Miami so far. I would say that. I'll say that.
You've got a whole nother half to get things under control. But yeah, no, it's not looking good because, yeah, like I said, right now, Ruben Bay has been doing to you guys what Deshaun Watson was. I mean, you're getting just brutalized.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with our defense right now. I genuinely don't know. The defense is healthy. We have all of our best players, and it's just pathetic what I'm seeing on this field right now. Absolutely fucking pathetic. They need to get their shit together right now. They need to come out of this second half and whip ass and take names, or I'm gonna unload a can of whoop ass verbally that I have never unloaded on these fuckers.
Oh, can we get a general analysis on Jada Fielding, by the way?
Cut his ass now. Put him in street clothes and send him call him an Uber and send his ass home. Straight to the airport. Get him the fuck out of Dallas. I don't want to see his ass on the field anymore. Forget it. I don't care if it was 49 yards out. You gotta be kicking them. You gotta be making those fucking field goals in games like this. I don't give a fuck. You had this with the Big Ten championship miss. Yeah, I'm done with his ass. Cut him. Send his ass home. Take away his scholarship. All of that.
Guys, we're asking to take a career long, but yeah, no, it ain't good.
I would have been less pissed if he just didn't have the leg. He had the leg. He just straight up fucking whipped.
Yeah, it ain't good. Good situation. By the way, I want to let you know, everybody watching both of our chats right now, including us too, have more rushing yards than Ohio State.
Okay, thanks, Squid. Appreciate that fun fact. I really appreciate that little stat. Take those negative rushing yards and shove up your ass, buddy.
I'm sorry, man. I'm just informing you of what you need to do to get back in this one.
Yeah, no, we haven't been able to run the ball since we played Michigan because we couldn't run the ball against Indiana either. We really couldn't run the ball against Indiana. We got the ball running against Michigan, but I mean, shit, at this point, after what they did against Texas, that's not really much of a compliment now, is it?
Yeah. Well, it all starts with your line. Your offensive line is just getting eviscerated.
Yeah.
They look like they don't want to be there.
They've looked like they didn't want to be there since Indianapolis. Again, like Julian Sand got sacked how many times during in Indianapolis against Indiana? It's the same shit. Literally, it's the same shit where he's just getting brutalized in the backfield. He doesn't have enough time to throw the ball or make plays. Jeremiah Smith got one really good-looking pass deep downfield that was like vintage Buckeyes. And then we throw a pick six on a wide receiver screen of all the fucking things where the corner literally stared into Julian Sayan's soul when he threw that ball. His eyes never left Sayan once, and he picked it off. He knew it was coming from a mile away.
Well, you're going to hate me for this, but that wasn't even on him. That was on Jeremiah Smith. He was
Yeah.
the guy in charge blocking Keontae Scott, and he just flat out missed. He was like, oh.
Honestly, yeah, that's a good point. But still, like, good Lord. I was just, man. I mean, great play by Miami in that. Like, you never see that play happen because normally the ball is out of the quarterback's hands in like 1 second and into the wide receivers and the next. But yeah, I just fuck.
Fuck! To get under control. You never know. I've seen crazier things happen. I've seen the Georgia Bulldogs pull the most Mickey Mouse things out. So you might, who knows, you might inherit some of that in the second half and then get it under control. But I mean, we'll see.
Yeah.
For you, buddy, I feel bad if this result holds. You at least suffer with me because we can both stick around in that. For all the Bucknut Dingleberries on Twitter that have been yapping about the SEC and all of us for the better part of 24 hours. You can have some of these, but yeah, no, control, buddy. You're getting under control.
For the love of God, I hope you're right. If nothing else, for my liver's sake. I got like 4 more pints of PBR in the fridge waiting with my name on it. So
chill. It's still a great season. Right. It's not like Ryan Day is about to leave, right? Ryan Day should be fired.
Can Ryan Day just not call the plays right now? Can we just have somebody else call the plays? I've never said this before in my life, but can we have Chip Kelly back? Like, good God, I'm not desperate at this point. Can we have Chip Kelly back?
I heard Brian Hartline was open for a job.
Yeah, he went to South Florida. He's there tonight, though. Like, he's at the game, but he's not calling the fucking plays. Give him the play sheet.
Yeah, all right. Well, best of luck to you, buddy.
Thanks.
You'll figure it out. All right.
For the love of... All right. Bye, Squid.
Bye-bye.
That was Squid Tart Sports giving me a courtesy pep talk. Yeah. Good Lord. All right. Well, thanks, Squid, for showing up. Appreciate you dropping by, buddy. As always, Monday's going to be fun either way. Imagine a future where Miami wins the playoffs, wins the national championship. It'll make my Miami story time that I plan to make this offseason a hell of a lot harder to write. Thank you, Gamer Guy, with the money. Appreciate it. The $2. Look, I won't bullshit you guys. This is probably the most dire I felt about Ohio State in a while. I don't know what's going to happen from here. I genuinely don't. Like, this is, without a doubt, one of the dumbest fucking first halves I've seen Ohio State play in years. And it's against Miami, who everybody was shitting on for not even making the ACC championship game. Letting Duke win the ACC championship by them not making it in the game, and then having an absolutely terrible way of fucking around and stumbling their way into this game against Ohio State after they barely escaped Texas A&M. And then they show up, and Ohio State simply hasn't. So I don't know what's going to happen from here. If I had to guess, we're going to come out of the second half of the fire under our ass and play hard. But I kind of feel like I know where this is going. Carson Beck is playing white hot. He would have to really blow chunks in order to lose, I think, at this point. We got rust. Imagine if all the first-round bye teams lose. What does that say about a first-round bye? Genuinely, what would that say? Because then at this point, then you can actually make a real justification for expanding it to 16 teams and having the first 2 rounds at their home stadiums. Right? But then at that point, like, what's the point of having conference championships? Everyone's going to make arguments and say, well, what's the point of having Ohio State's got rust. What's the point of a first round bye if you're only going to lose? I say Ohio State, if they're good enough to win this game, they should win this fucking game. And I say that for any team. If you're good enough, if you're actually good enough to win the national championship, then win the national championship. It doesn't matter what gets thrown your way. I don't care how many games you have to play. If you're good enough to win the national title, then win the fucking national title or shut the fuck up. Okay. I genuinely did not think Carson Beck was going to come out and do a lot in this ball game. I thought he was going to come out and shit the bed promptly, to be honest with you. The Miami has all the momentum, especially after that missed field goal. Miami has all of the fucking momentum. So, anyways, I'm going to take the opportunity now to go to the restroom real fast before the second half gets started. Enjoy the chair for a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. We're extra ready for the second half now. All right. Kickoff is away. We're back from the halftime break, and here we go. They're going to return it out of the end zone, Ohio State. He's out to the 15, and he's going to be brought down at about the 17-yard line. No fucking point in doing that. Should have taken a knee. Fuck you. All right. So Ohio State's got the ball to start the second half. We got a lot of goddamn work to do here. Like a fuck ton of work to do here. We need to get something going, and we need to get going now. Like no more excuses, no more bullshit, no more fuckery. This drive sets the tone for the Buckeyes for the second half. We need to score. We need to score now. 1st and 10 from the 18-yard line. Snap. Hands it off to Bo Jackson. He's actually going to get a little bit of a lane here. He's out to about the 24-yard line. So a solid gain on the ground to start the second half for Ohio State. That finally gets us into the net positive on rushing yards, by the way. Second down coming up for the Buckeyes. 2nd and 3. Ohio State trying to get something going here to get back into this game. 4 total rushing yards for the Buckeyes right now. Hand the ball off to Jackson again, and we got a first down. Holy shit. We got a first down by running the ball. Incredible. Holy fucking shit. It's a miracle. Good Lord. Again, I really need to drink more water. Winner plays Georgia or Ole Miss in the semifinals next week. 1st and 10, Sand fakes the handoff. Deep drop back. Throws it underneath the Brandon Ennis. It's going to be caught and ran out of bounds at the 37-yard line. Second down coming up. Phoenix with the $2. Thank you, sir. Says Auburn lost 25 players, including 3 quarterbacks and Coleman. Honestly, not surprised considering Golish came in. I mean, anytime you get a brand new head coach, a lot of players are going to leave and fuck off. It is what it is, but thank you for the $2. Good luck to War Eagle next year. Another $2 for Phoenix. Says the pain is nonstop, brother. I understand. I get it. I'm sorry. Hopefully Golish brings you guys some better times here soon. Yeah, and Coleman. Yeah, they're fucked indeed. Snap, Sand hands the ball off to Jackson. He's going to find a lane. He's going to take it up the middle of the 45 to the 50. Breaks one tackle. He's out to the 45-yard line. And here we go. Ohio State has a rushing attack for the first time in 2 games. 2 fucking games. But we got a first down in Miami territory, so that's all good now. Bo is waking up, and the line is actually starting to make some holes. Like, Jackson can only do so much, but Miami is actually not getting into the backfield right now. Ohio State's offensive line is finally stepping up and making a play. From the 45, snap, fakes the handoff, Sand, back to pass, still looking, steps up in the pocket, and he's sacked. 4th sack of the game for the Buckeyes.
This ain't no ballet, motherfucker. This is for real. Come on.
I give them a compliment, and it's immediately, like, trash. I say one nice thing. They're lucky they didn't get a holding call on that play, honestly. The left guard just held that fucker. Phoenix with the $2 says, rooting for your Bucks. They'll get their shit together. Please, I hope you're fucking right. Miami has hit 4 sacks on Ohio State tonight. 4 sacks. Ohio State only has 1 sack against Miami. 2nd and 14 from the 49. Saying back to pass, throws it over to the middle. It's going to be caught by Jeremiah Smith, who's the only one who's been able to really make big plays tonight. He's down near the Miami 25-yard line. We needed that in the worst way. First down, Ohio State. And, that's the game changer right there. Jeremiah Smith just needs to make plays. We need to get the ball to him some way or another. So Jeremiah Smith over 100 yards on 4 receptions, by the way. He's a threat. Just keep feeding Jeremiah Smith if you can. 1st and 10 from the 26-yard line. Ohio State's deep in Miami territory on the opening drive of the 3rd quarter. Sayans trying to call an audible 5 seconds ago on the play clock. Snap. Sayan hands the ball off to Jackson. I'm sorry, that's Donaldson, actually. He's going to run the ball at the middle for 4 yards. 2nd down. 2nd and 6 now from the 22-yard line. Ohio State, snap. Hands the ball. Nope. Fakes the handoff. Throws it out to Carnell Tate on the wide receiver screen. And it's going to be a 1st and goal coming up for the Buckeyes as he ran down at the 9-yard line. Finally, we are in Miami. First and goal for the Buckeyes all game long. It's just a simple, quick screen to the outside for Carnell Tate. He started in the backfield, ran out to the right side, and was able to pick it up for a nice big gain, thanks to a couple of tight ends on the edge, making a couple of decent blocks. All right. 1st and goal for the Buckeyes on the 8-yard line. Snap, saying, back to pass. Looks to his left, looks to his right, throws it. It's caught by Merrick, and he's drilled at about the 5-yard line. And I mean, he got drilled, like picked up and slammed sumo style. So 2nd and goal coming up for the Bucks. Nine minutes ago in the 3rd quarter, a really solid opening drive for Ohio State. Taking their time, 6-minute possession so far. 78 yards to this point. Saying, hands it off to Jackson. He takes it up the middle. Oh, he's close. He's really close. They're going to call him down at the 1. 3rd and goal from the 1-yard line. I wouldn't say it's the tale of two halves just yet. We just started the 3rd. But, I mean, Ohio State's playing a good old-fashioned Big Ten attack right now. They're just taking all the time off the clock, keeping Miami's offense off the field. Exactly what you want to be doing right now because Miami's offense has been white hot. 3rd and goal for the Buckeyes from the 1-yard line. Snap, handoff at the middle. And where is he at? Where are they going to say? They're going to give it to him. It's a touchdown for the Buckeyes.
Yeah, everyone come back. Woo! Who can stop me? Tell me. Who can stop me? What? Yeah! Woo!
About fucking time. That is exactly what you needed to start this second half. You had to come out and impose your will. And that's exactly what Ohio State did. For the first time all game, the offense imposed their will on Miami. Came out and punched them in the fucking mouth. Where was this all first half? We finally got Bo Jackson out of the stables too. Finally. I mean, fucking finally, Bo Jackson got out and running. Now the extra point. And forgive me if I don't feel too confident right now. Please make it. And he makes it. Okay. Fielding makes the extra point. He's not worthless after all. 14-7. And I'm cracking open another PBR. That was crisp. Buckeyes came out of the first half and did exactly what they had to do to get back into this game. It is now a 1-score ball game. Anything can happen from here. So buckle the fuck up. It's about to get good. Yeah, I'm about 2 pints deep on beer right now. So all I can do at this point is just try to keep up with the water. And hopefully I don't have a hangover tomorrow. Mo will be pissed. Hey, happy New Year happy New Year to you too, Mel. I appreciate you being here, man. Absolutely. Happy New Year to all of y'all. I hope that your 2026 is happy and healthy and a hell of a lot better than 25. Because let me tell you, other than what's going on with YouTube and a couple other things in my personal life, yeah, it was a rough one to start with. But we finished out 25 pretty good. And I'm really optimistic to see what we could do in 26. Going to be absolutely destroying Lane Kiffin here soon. I keep on hyping it up, so hopefully I don't let you guys down with that. But I'm working on the Lane Kiffin script still. I was hoping to have it done by now, but in the words of Zepp, the first draft was kind of trash. So I'm reworking the script right now, and hopefully we can get the Lane Kiffin video started this weekend on the editing for the video. But let's see. Just got home from work, had to join the Red Army for the game. Fuck yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Happy you're here. Really happy I'm happy you are all here. For as miserable as I feel right now with the Buckeyes, I'm happy to be sharing all of this with all 110 of you. Jesus Christ, 110 people are here. Fuck. Release of all the new Legos. Oh shit. They're releasing new Legos at midnight. Oh, cool. Hopefully this game ends before the ball drop, because I remember a couple of years ago when Ohio State lost the game against Georgia at the stroke of midnight. It was like the worst feeling in the world, and it started a really shitty year for me personally. So I'm really hoping that doesn't happen again. I know. That's why I'm rewriting the script and making sure it looks good before I start making the video. So I appreciate you, Mel. Thank you so much for being here. It is 9:44 on the East Coast. We have just over 2 hours left in the year of our Lord 2025. And we are watching what hopefully is about to become a hell of a game here from Jerry World in Arlington, Texas. Game is on ESPN. If you want to get your comments highlighted on screen, make a donation. Any amount will do. If we hit $100 in donations total, I will do a shot of Jim Beam. If I get a single $100 donation, I will do a shot of Jim Beam. If that happens at the same time, where you get a $100 donation. So basically, if I get $100 donated to me at once, I'm probably going to end up doing 2 shots of Jim Beam, and I'm going to be fucked up for the night. Oh, I'm going to live rent free in Miami's head for the next 2 decades again. Hey, Brandon, appreciate you being here, man. Thanks. Thank you, Philel. I appreciate you, buddy. You guys are too kind. Thank you. I'm glad you guys could be here with me tonight. Well, here comes Miami back onto the field. 1st and 10 coming up here for the Hurricanes. Snap back, hands off to Fletcher. Fletcher is going to get a pretty solid gain there, about 5 yards on the carry out to the 30-yard line. 2nd down coming up. I'm honestly just glad that I got this new microphone in time for this game, because I didn't realize how shitty my audio sounded until like the week before I bought this. And I was like, okay, yeah, it's time to upgrade. So this mic is brand new, and it's red. It fits the channel. I could turn it off, though, if I really wanted to, make it black, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I like this. All right, 2nd and 5 from the 30-yard line. Miami trying to continue what they started in the first half. Snap, back to pass, and it's deflected at the line by the big man, McDonald. Going to be 3rd down and 5 coming up. Is Miami about to start this second half going 3 and out? We shall see. I mean, old McDonald got in there, smacked the ball onto the turf. E-I-E-I fucking O. And that's like I said. Like when I said at the start of the second half, like when Ohio State came on the field, I said this drive was going to be the momentum. Like if they get a solid first drive off, that's going to be the game changer, and it has been. 3rd and 5, back, throws it, and it's going to be caught by Miami. 1st down. Jesus fucking Christ. Keelan Marion with the reception there. Fuck. He is down at the 43-yard line, and so much for the 3 and out, huh? All right, well, we do it again. 1st and 10 for Miami from the 43. Snap, hand off to Fletcher up the middle. Gains like, let's see what they give. Oh, he actually got an extra push, an additional 6 yards on the carry there. Going to be 2nd down coming up. Caden Curry is the one that finally brought him down. Yeah, the ESPN broadcast slow as fuck. Dude, these games usually last like 4 hours in the quarterfinals. Like they always without fail, these quarterfinal games and semifinals and the national championship, they usually run about a solid 4 hours. But I'll tell you this right now, we've only been live for a little over 2 hours. It's actually going a little bit quicker than I thought it would. 6 minutes to go in the third. Ball on the 48-yard line. 2nd and 4 for Miami. Hands out to Fletcher again. He's going to get a hole. He's breaking free out to the 40-yard line. Will he be brought down? Looks like they can spot him at the 39. Miami's got a solid drive started up here too. And I mean, as good as our offense played on that first drive, we got to step up on defense. Like I was more worried about the defense trying to get a stop than I was the offense. Like we need to get the offense obviously going to get points. But Miami is playing exceptional on offense tonight. They're doing something that they didn't do against Texas A&M. If it wasn't for the turnover that they had on that second possession, it might be 17-0 right now. Handoff at the middle of Fletcher. He's only going to get a couple in the cloud of dust. It's going to be 2nd down coming up here from, I believe, the 38. Yes, the 38. Ohio State getting weight roomed by the Miami offensive line. Honestly, in the first half, yes, absolutely. Curious to see if it's going to get any better in this half. Right now, so far, that's a no. Matt Patricia is getting his ass handed to him on a plate. The defensive coordinator for Ohio State. 2nd and 8 for the Hurricanes from the 38-yard line in Ohio State territory. Beck back to pass. He's getting blitzed. Steps up in the pocket. He'll be brought down near the line of scrimmage after rushing out of the pocket. 3rd down coming up. Sonny Styles was there to make the play. And it's going to be called a sack officially. So, hell yeah, we got a sack.
This ain't no ballet, motherfucker. This is for real. Come on.
3rd and 9 for the Hurricanes from the 39-yard line. Ohio State's defense a little bit more potent right now, but you got to get a stop right here. Malachi Toney is in motion. Snap, Beck looks to Toney. It's thrown. It's caught by Toney. He gets hit, drops the ball, picks it back up, and he's going to carry it out to the 31-yard line, the 31 and a half. He's short by about 1.5 yards on 4th down. So Miami probably going to try to kick a field goal here. What an incredible turn of events for Miami. Toney got hit as soon as he caught the ball, and the ball just happened to perfectly bounce back to him in the most fortunate play for Miami. And Toney, he got hit hard on that, by the way. Like he ain't feeling too good after that. He walked off the field, but he's bent over on the sidelines. Carter Davis to kick for Miami. It's a 50-yard field goal. Snap, hold down, kick is on the way, and he makes it. It is 17-7, Miami. And by the way, you know what I just realized? Ohio State in 2002 in the BCS National Championship led Miami 17-7 going into the half. You couldn't ask for a more poetic flip for Miami here. It was 17-7 Ohio State in 2002 in the BCS National Championship at the Tostitos Fiesta Bowl. And Ohio State went on to win that game. Miami is currently winning 17-7 late in the third. Can Ohio State come back and potentially tie it up or take the lead? We shall see. Ohio State went on a phantom pass interference call in 2002. Honestly, I kind of agree with that. I know Larry Coker and other people after the game were commenting that the officials should not have thrown a flag there. And if you don't know what I'm looking up, go look up the Chris Gamble pass interference in the Fiesta Bowl that year, and you'll see what I mean. Flag was thrown really late, completely derailed Miami, and they would go on to lose the game in double overtime. That pass interference was thrown in first overtime. Ohio State would get fresh set of downs and score a touchdown 2 plays later. and go on the win. And honestly, that changed Buckeye football for the better part of the next decade, 2 decades, really, if you think about it. If that pass interference call isn't called on Miami and Miami repeated as national champions, honestly, it could be a completely different world. Like Miami could be the superpower of college football right now that Ohio State is. That game changed a lot because Ohio State hadn't won a national championship in over 30 years going into that one. So, and that was, again, my first national championship I ever watched as a boy. Okay. Well, your first was Miami, Nebraska. I'm sorry. That was a bad game. It should have been Miami versus Oregon in that national championship in 2001. Honest to God, that should have been Miami versus Oregon, but Oregon got hosed by the BCS computers. Or Miami versus Buffalo. Either way, I don't think Miami was going to lose to anybody that year. They were just too damn good. They had so many future Hall of Famers in that team. Malachi Tony is in the injury tent. He's out of the tent now, though. He went into the injury tent. Now he's back out. He's on the bench. Okay, he's fine. I was going to say, if Miami lost Malachi Tony, that would be a massive loss for the Hurricanes. And that kickoff is going to be fair, caught in the end zone for a touchback. And Ohio State will start from the 20. Oh, another commercial. Why do we have 2 commercials in a row? Like, why are we doing another commercial break right now? You got to slow down the third quarter, maybe? I don't fucking know. Like, we're only 2.5 hours into the game right now. Like, if we were not to do that commercial, we'd probably get this shit. Again, I think we're probably going to hit 4 hours once this is all said and done, but I think it's probably getting closer to 3.5 unless we go to overtime. As always, shit. You already know the rule at this point. Ugh, fuck. Yeah, money talks, bullshit walks. We know this. Yeah, I know. You got to pay the bills somehow, right? Appreciate all of your guys' donations tonight, by the way. It is so appreciated. We're about halfway to $100 for the shot of Jim Beam. Let me see where we're at right now. We're at 5, 7, 9, 14, 19, 21, 26, 31, 36, 38, 30, 40, 42, 44, 46. We're at $46 donated tonight, about halfway to $100, which will be the shot of Jim Beam, which will probably send me over the edge because I'll tell you what, right now, I feel pretty good. I'm a little bit tipsy. I'm on about halfway through my third pint. If you guys wanted to see a drunken red, I'm just kidding. I'm keeping it together. You're watching the Pat McAfee broadcast. It's a little more enjoyable than the standard one. I agree. I think anytime you get a couple of frat bros calling a college football game, it's always a good time. But I'm glad I can give you guys a little bit of enjoyment myself. Oh, Colorado Avalanche scored 4 goals about 5 minutes in the game against St. Louis tonight. Imagine, I've heard somebody tell a story before, like back in the day, and like when boxing was peak, when it was Joe Louis beating the snot out of everybody in the ring, and you would buy a ticket to the boxing match. You would arrive at the match right before Joe Louis hit the ring, thinking you're going to get 10 rounds of boxing. And then Joe Louis was just so fucking lethal in the ring. He would knock his guy out within the first round. And it's like, I wasted a whole $1.50 for a front row seat for Joe Louis, and I didn't even get to watch it. Favorite game I've ever watched from Diganosis 6985 for 2. Thank you so much. First one that comes to mind is Texas Tech versus Texas in 2008. There's a run up the middle by Donaldson to the 29-yard line, and we got a man down for Miami. He's holding on to his leg bad. Doesn't look like it's a minor thing here.
No. There's a man down.
So I'll have to check him out. Probably another set of commercials coming up. First one comes to mind is the Texas Tech-Texas game from 2008 for my favorite game I've ever watched. That has the legendary call from Brett Musburger, which was like, Crabtree, pulls free, and touchdown, Red Raiders, with a second to go. I watched that when I was in middle school, and that has stuck with me ever since. That was such a fun game. So that's probably my favorite. I loved that game. It was great. You knew going into that one, that was a big game too. The crowd was just electric. It was like peak college football for Texas Tech back then. Gamer Guy 232 with 5. Is Miami the Cinderella story this year, not having really been invited and doing shockingly well? Well, yes, actually, they would be. They were the last team in on the selection show. Alabama was second to last in. Miami was last in. I mean, James Madison and Tulane obviously got their way in with group of 5 bids, but I mean, they're out. They're well out. So Miami would definitely be considered, I think, a Cinderella story at this point, especially considering the reputation of the ACC going into this playoff. But there you go. Have I ever been to a playoff? Have I ever been to a hockey game? Yes. I went to a Columbus Blue Jackets game once back in 2016 against the Winnipeg Jets, and we lost 4-5, I think. Can't remember 100% what the final score was. I just know the Jackets lost. Fired the cannon a couple of times. It was fun. Nationwide Arena is a fun time if you can if you go to a game there. It's pretty cool. I enjoyed it. Went to Brothers, the restaurant called Brothers prior to it, and got myself a Cuban sandwich, and it was damn good. Yeah, that was about. I haven't been back to a hockey game since. That was like, fuck, it's going on 10 years ago now. The last time I went to a hockey game. I do enjoy hockey, mainly during the playoffs and during the Olympics, but I do enjoy it. Oh, that Georgia Tech game last year with 1,000,000 overtimes, hoodie ways. That was a fun game too. But I didn't really get a chance to watch a lot of that live. So oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, because Miami is home of the national championship this year. If Miami makes the national championship, that invokes memories of like all the Orange Bowls that Miami won national title games in, playing in their home in the old Orange Bowl stadium and beating guys like Nebraska to win the national title in front of the home crowd. You want to talk about a Cinderella story? That is about as Cinderella as you can get. Coming back home after being on the road for a month in the playoffs, playing against some of the best the sport has to offer. Now, keep in mind, the winner of this game has to go through either Ole Miss or Georgia. We'll find out who's going out of those two tomorrow night in the Sugar Bowl. And then they would move on to the Fiesta Bowl. So the winner of this game goes to Arizona for the Fiesta Bowl. 2nd and 6 for the Buckeyes from the 29. Saying back to pass, throws it over the middle. It's caught by Merrick. He's out to the 40-yard line. First down, Ohio State. And it seems like the Miami defense is starting to give way a little bit. First and 10 for the Buckeyes from the 41. Handoff up the middle to Donaldson Jr., and he's only getting about 2 yards in a cloud of dust. Not much else there. Second down coming up. A1 Lee for 2 says, Red, what do you think the future of Cal is? I'll tell you in a second. Saying back to pass after faking the handoff. Throws it to Ennis. He jukes one man. He's brought down at about the 47 into Miami territory. First down Buckeyes. I think Cal has a bright future. I think they have a bright future. I think they'll be fine. As long as they hold on to the guys that they have right now, they can put a little more emphasis on NIL to retain their players. But I think that overall they should start to kind of improve over the next couple of years. We'll see. Thank you for the $2, man. I really appreciate it. I like what Cal's been doing though. First and 10, handoff up the middle to Jackson. He's going to cut outside out to the 40. They're going to give it to him at the 43-yard line, maybe. Second and short coming up. 44. Miami 44-yard line. And this is just a repeat of what we saw in the start of the third quarter with Ohio State. Really strong offensive drive right now. Marching downfield, saying back to pass. Throws it over to the left side. And there's Jeremiah Smith again with the catch. And it is another first down for the Buckeyes inside the 25-yard line. Back shoulder throw to Jeremiah Smith. Gets 2 feet in bounds. That catch is good on Sundays, ladies and gentlemen. And the Buckeyes are driving. They are driving finally. The offense is looking really good at the moment. 16 seconds to go here in the third quarter, and we got another Miami injury on the field.
Oh, no. There's a man down.
Jeremiah Smith is just the only reason why Ohio State's staying in this game right now, quite frankly. I am getting very nervous. If Ohio State is somehow able to come back from 2 scores down and win this game, I would be very nervous going into a game against either Ole Miss or Georgia. Probably Georgia, to be honest with you guys, would be the one that we play. Jeremiah Smith probably only got one more year with Ohio State too. So like we got to get this. We only have a little bit of time left with Jeremiah Smith. We got to make the most of it. First and 10 for the Buckeyes. Clock runs out in the third quarter. It's a jet sweep to the outside for Smith. He's going to break one tackle, get brought down, but he's only going to get about a yard on the carry. And that is the end of the third quarter. Your score, Miami 17, Ohio State 7. Miami carrying a 10-point lead going into the fourth quarter. Shades of the 2002 BCS National Championship when it was Ohio State up 17-7 in the second half over Miami. Miami came back in that one to tie it up and send it to overtime. Ohio State, as of yet, has not been able to tie it up, but there is a chance. Yeah, fuck it. Smith's open down there somewhere. Miami needs a field goal and just manage the clock. I pretty much agree. If you're Miami, you're pretty much in the catbird seat right now, but you still need your defense to force Ohio State to kick a field goal at minimum here. You give up a touchdown, and the idea of them kicking another field goal kind of becomes a moot point because then Ohio State could just take the lead on another touchdown. So you really need to get a field goal here to stop the Buckeyes if you're Miami. Because then you can get a field goal and it's still a 2-score game at that point. But a touchdown given up to the Buckeyes here would be bad for Miami. So someone say that Ryan Day is a Chip Kelly merchant. I don't know about that. By the way, Chip Kelly just got a job as the offensive coordinator for Northwestern next season. Yeah, so much for that stint in I still call him Oakland. Still a stint in Vegas with the Raiders. Hey, Chip. Let's look at the stats coming into the third quarter. And it's evened out on offense finally. Ohio State has 290 total yards of offense, while Miami has 208. Ohio State has 247 yards of passing, while Miami is 117, but this is the reason why Miami is winning. 91 yards rushing, 43 yards rushing for Ohio State. Also, the pick six has kind of been the break in the game for the Buckeyes right now. It should honestly be Miami 20, Ohio State 7, but Miami fumbled the ball inside the 20 on the second drive of the game, which allowed Ohio State the opportunity to do absolutely nothing, but it kept Miami from scoring points at that moment. So, will the talent feed be activated in the fourth quarter? Maybe. Not sure. Anything can happen from here. Anything can happen at this point, guys. I'm just gonna be real. Like, genuinely speaking, I don't know how this is going to go. Well, you gotta buckle your chin straps and get ready, boys. It is put up or shut up time if you're the Buckeyes. I saw a stat that concerns me, though. Ohio State's 1-7 when trailing in the fourth quarter. That's not good. All right, 2nd and 9 coming up for them Buckeyes. From the 21-yard line, deep in Miami territory. Snap, saying, hands the ball off to Bo Jackson. He's going to cut up field. He's inside the 15. He's going to be brought down right about there. Let's see where they mark the ball. 14.5-yard line. 3rd down coming up for the Buckeyes. Again, Miami, if you're Miami, you're just hoping to hold Ohio State to a field goal at this point. I mean, we finally established a ground game against Miami here, but I'm starting to wonder if it's too little too late. At best, Ohio State's going to get 2 more possessions in this game. At best. So you got to capitalize here. You have no choice. You got to score here. Get some points. 3rd and 3 from the 15. Snap. Hand off in the middle to Donaldson, and he gets nowhere. 2 yards at most. They're only going to give him a yard. 4th down coming up. 4th and 2 from the 14-yard line. And Day, take the points. Day, take the points. Day, take the points. Ryan Day, take the fucking points. Ryan Day, take the fucking points. Oh, God, the offense is still on the field. 4th and 2 from the 14-yard line. Snap, Sand, looking to throw, throws it over the middle. The field's caught by Jeremiah Smith for the first down. Cuts upfield, touchdown. We got a flag down, though. Hold the phone. We got a flag downfield. Hold the phone. Hang on. Who's it on? It's holding on Jeremiah Smith. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, shit. Never mind. Jeremiah Smith reacted negatively at first, but it's a touchdown for the Buckeyes.
Yeah, everyone come back. Woo! Who can stop me? Tell me. Who can stop me? What? Yeah! Woo!
At first, I thought it was holding on Jeremiah Smith because I saw how he reacted. He was like, fuck. And then the referee pointed at Miami. So, touchdown Miami. The extra point is up, and it is good. Buckeyes 14, Hurricanes 17. It is a 1-score game again. Miami left the middle of the field wide open, and it was a slant for Jeremiah Smith. Couldn't have drawn up a better play on 4th down. I think he should have. I'm conservative when it comes to this kind of a moment. I thought that they should have just kicked a field goal. Honestly, just take the points in that situation. But you know what? If you got Jeremiah Smith, I guess you just fucking go for it at this point. I think it was kind of silly to go for it, but hey, I can't argue the results. It worked. Jeremiah Smith is saving Ohio State's bitch ass life. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I think anybody can tell that right now. All right, silly or big balls, a little bit of both, honestly. You need to have balls to call a play like that. But I think also, I always say just kick the field goal, take the score, and run with it because it's almost a sure thing from that distance. But so is Jeremiah Smith getting the ball there. You got to have cojones to call a play like that. But you're down by 2 scores. A field goal just puts you down by a touchdown. I see the strategy. I disagree with it, but it worked. So I'll give Day credit there and eat a little bit of shit. I've been eating shit all night, for God's sake. So what's another plate of shit, right? I'm drinking way too much. Nearly through my third pint. Really, really appreciate you guys all being here tonight. It's an honor to entertain you for this. Thank you so much. $113 people watching and only 40 likes. Come on, Red Army. We can do better. Hey, thanks, Mel. Appreciate it. Like the video and share the stream if you can. Get the name out there. Get the word out there. This is quality content. My drunk ass getting on video, and we got 119 if we count the guys on Twitch, by the way. Thank you, Twitch viewers. You are a small but mighty force. We're broadcasting this simultaneously on YouTube and Twitch, as always. Thank you, Twitch. Appreciate you guys. You're small but mighty. And with 13 and a half to go in the fourth quarter, the kickoff is away, and it's going to be a touchback for the Hurricanes. Yep, Z-Man, you're right. If we get a stop, we'll be looking pretty good if you're the Buckeyes. Then we'll have a chance at another solid offensive drive. At best, Ohio State gets the ball 2 more times. So we really need to get a stop here on the Hurricanes. If the Hurricanes get a solid drive together, they would need to get a touchdown in order to have like any real chance of like shutting down Ohio State, which is not a guarantee. A field goal even for the Buckeyes would be a win here. Guess we're doing Twitch now. Yeah, well, we've been doing Twitch for a little over a year. I just don't talk about it that much because it's usually only like a couple of people there. First and 10, Miami, back to pass is Beck. Beck, he's got to say fuck it and chuck it. He's got to throw it deep. A lot of hand fighting, and it's incomplete. Referees do not throw a flag. They say it was pretty clear. I'm watching both streams. Thank you. Appreciate you, Nerd Stop. Take away Tony and the game is over. Miami has nothing else. Well, they have Fletcher. They've been able to run the ball pretty well with Fletcher all night. I would say that if they didn't have to run the ball, but they have been running the ball fairly well. We have not. The Buckeyes have not ran with Fletcher very well. All right. 2nd and 10 for the Buckeyes. For the Hurricanes from the 25. And finally, our defense gets in the backfield and tackles Mark Fletcher behind the line of scrimmage for a loss. It is 3rd and long coming up. Ohio State with a huge stop on 2nd down, 3rd down coming up. And the Buckeyes can feel it. Matt Patricia can feel it. All of the momentum has swung to the Buckeyes. It is 3rd and 11 from the 24-yard line. If I'm in Miami, I'm looking for Malachi Tony here. Back to throw. Steps up in the pocket. He's going to run for it. He's got daylight. He's got to dive for the 1st down. Will they give it to him? And it looks like they're going to give it to him. Carson Beck with a ballsy run with nobody open. Runs straight for the 1st down line, sacrificing body and limb, and bowls over a defender to get the 1st down. He did not hit the turf until after he rolled past the 1st down marker. He landed on the man, and then the ball cleared the first down line. I'll give it to him. That was tough. But he got it. Miami with a fresh set of downs from the 35-yard line. They just barely get it. 12 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Hand off to Fletcher. Fletcher just barely gets back to the line of scrimmage and picks up a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up. All right, 2nd and 9 coming up for the Hurricanes. I'll give Carson Beck his credit, man. He's performed tonight. He's come to play. So is Fletcher. Snap, back to pass. Throws it off to his left. It's going to be caught by Daniels. He steps out of bounds. A short gain, maybe 2 yards. Sorry, that was Keelan Marion with the reception, not Daniels. 3rd down coming up for the Hurricanes. Another critical 3rd down for the Hurricanes. Buckeyes need to get a stop if they have any hope of staying in this game. They're down by a score, really trying to avoid giving up a touchdown to Miami. Preferably not giving up points at all. Snap, back to pass, steps up in the pocket, throws it over the middle and the left. It's going to be incomplete. It was intended for Lofton. And it's incomplete, and Ohio State gets the stop that they wanted and desperately needed. The defense finally comes to the plate when they are needed the most. And now it is all up to the Buckeye offense to try and get the lead for the first time in this game. You could not have come up with a much better scenario for the Buckeyes. They got a big stop, but Miami could potentially pin them deep here with a punt. It's away. It's a low kick, and it's going to be out of bounds. Not the best of punts. They're going to call it out at the 25. So here comes the Buckeyes. Wow. This is a good game. This is a damn good game. I have way too much to drink for this game. Oh, fuck. Whew. Officials letting them play. Yeah, I agree. The referees are not getting involved here only when they have to. They're letting them play it out, which I appreciate. I don't like it when officials over officiate a ball game. I really don't. It's stupid and causes a lot of problems, honestly. Controversy, mainly. Fuck, what a night this has been. About 3 hours into the stream now. Thank you guys very much for being here, all of you. It has been fun. I have enjoyed it. As much as I could while the Buckeyes have been playing like shit. But we're nearly at the end. We got about 10 minutes to go in this puppy. Winner goes to the Sugar Bowl to play Georgia or Ole Miss. Oh, fuck. Sorry. There's been only one flag the entire game, and that was only 10 minutes ago. And yeah, that was really just a declined penalty. So really, there's been no penalty yards assessed. It's been a pretty clean game, all things considered. Whew. If Ohio State had just made that field goal at the start of the second half, it'd be a different ballgame right now. Or at the end of the first half, it would be a different game right now. It'd be a little bit, we would have a tie ball game. That's why field goals are important, man. I can barely talk. Fuck, dude. This is getting rough on me. I'm starting to slur. Ooh, what happened to Cardinal Tate? Haven't heard much about him of recent. Yeah, he hasn't really shown up in the second half yet. It's been the Jeremiah Smith show. Sorry. It's been the Jeremiah Smith show to start this second half. I mean, that's pretty much almost all but the show right now. It's just Jeremiah Smith, and that's it. Go deep to Smith. Yeah, fuck it. Smith's up and down there somewhere, right, guys? All right. So, Ohio State had a really good, really dominant opening drive in the third quarter, and then had a really good, very dominant drive late in the third quarter. Are they going to have another really good, really dominant drive here in the fourth? Snap, saying back to pass, throws it to Keck Merrick. He's going to catch that about the 28-yard line, makes a man miss out to the 35-yard line, steps out of bounds at the 37. First and 10, Buckeyes already. So, yeah, offense is very much alive for the Buckeyes right now. They are riding the wave of momentum that their defense has given them thanks to the stops. Miami has not scored any points to start. Well, I think they kicked a field goal, actually. Yeah, they kicked a field goal in the third quarter. That's about it. Ohio State's been very much more the dominant team so far in the second half. First and 10. Donaldson's going to take it up to the left side, but he's only going to get about 4 yards on the carry there. Second and 6 coming up. No, the timeouts are not correct. The sports score bot dashboard is not correct. They both have all 3 timeouts. They both used all 3 timeouts in the first half, but the scoreboard has a bug on it, and I hope they fix it for next season, where they only have they only show the timeouts. So they have 3 remaining for both sides still. Don't worry. I'll keep you guys updated on that. Snap, saying back to pass. And he gets dropped in the backfield. It's a sack. God fucking damn it. Another sack for Miami.
This ain't no ballet, motherfucker. This is for real. Come on.
Cannot have any more of those. Jackson just got barreled over by the blitzing linebacker. Like, genuinely, that was pathetic. What kind of a fucking block attempt was that, Bo? Seriously, what kind of attempt was that? He got bowled over by the linebacker who just absolutely destroyed him. He got weight roomed. Are you fucking kidding me? There's Michael Irvin taking a knee on the sideline, just stretching out. 5 sacks tonight for Miami. 3rd and 15, saying back to pass. Steps up, throws it to the left. It's going to be caught by none other than Jeremiah Smith, the high-end talent. Bails our asses out again, and it's a first down for the Buckeyes. Past the 45-yard line to the 46. They have not been able to contain Jeremiah Smith in the second half. The hero Ohio State needed. That has literally been the difference maker in this game is Jeremiah Smith. Literally just him. 157 yards receiving for Smith tonight. Saying back to pass. He's going to throw it deep. Intended for Carnell Tate. Overthrows it. It goes out of bounds. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. And there's Carnell Tate right there. Doesn't do shit with it. Well, I mean, he was out of position anyway. Ohio State must score on this drive. At best, you're going to get 1 more possession. At worst, this is the final possession for the offense in this ballgame. See, Ray Lewis is on the sideline too for Miami. Honestly, not surprised. 2nd and 10 for the Buckeyes from the 48-yard line. Ohio State with 7.5 to go, trying to complete the comeback. Saying back to pass, steps up in the pocket. He's getting wrapped by the leg. We got a flag down the backfield. It's caught by Bo Jackson, but this one's coming back. Ball goes out to the 46-yard line, but the flag was thrown right at the feet of an offensive lineman. It's going to be holding on Ohio State. It's going to back him up 10 yards. That could kill the drive. I'm not even going to kid you there. That could kill the drive. I mean, fuck!
Boo! You stink!
Been a pretty... Really? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me! Are you shitting me right now? They called holding on that? He didn't hold him! The dude fell on his ass. You call that holding? Fucking ref ball. 2nd and 20 from the 38. Are you fucking serious? He didn't hold him. He fell on his ass. Snap, Sand, throws over the middle. It's dropped. Incomplete. Fuck you. Carnell Tate, intended receiver. Fuck.
All right, that's it. Dishonor. Dishonor on your whole family. Make a note of this. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
First actual penalty of the evening, and it's a bullshit call like that. Are you fucking serious right now? Do the refs have money on this game? Asking for a friend. 3rd and a Kentucky mile coming up here. 6.5 to go in the 4th. Miami needs to stop. Ohio State needs to score. Saying back to pass. Looking. Steps up in the pocket. Steps up. Throws it out to Bo Jackson. Sorry, caught by Donaldson. Doesn't fucking matter. He gets fucking tackled. It's 4th and long. We got a punt.
Go to the church and ask God to forgive you.
Seriously, refs, go fuck yourself. That was ridiculous. Punts away. Momentum's killed. Tony Fair catches it at the 10, but we got a flag down again. Let me guess. Ohio State fucked up. Right? False start on the Buckeyes. 2nd penalty of the night. Also on Ohio State. Probably going to force them to punt again. Yep, they will. So Ohio State's going to be forced to punt the ball again, and that's never good. It's a legal formation. Okay. And Malachi Tony is there on the return. You don't want to give Malachi Tony a second chance on a punt because this fucker is deadly. Genuinely, he's deadly. Like, very few players scare me. Malachi Tony fucking scares me. Because we all know what he could do. Another punt. Clean. And it's short. It's going to be fair caught at the 30. So there you go. Didn't even give him a chance to return it. That's good enough. All right. Oh. Ah! Um, 6 minutes left. Guys, I apologize for the way I'm behaving right now. I'm normally a little bit more calm than this. Oh, who am I fucking kidding? You guys know how I am by now. Malachi Tony honestly does give off Devin Hester vibes. He's not quite there. Like he's getting there, but he's not quite. Yeah, but he's just a deadly weapon on punt returns. Okay, so here's where we are at in the game, guys. Okay, I'm gonna lay it out for you so that way even like a child can fully understand, because I think right now we just kind of need to step back and just kind of figure this out. So here's the deal. Okay, Ohio State, without a doubt, must get a stop here on this drive. At best, and I mean at best, Ohio State has time for maybe one more possession. If we get a 3 and out, maybe 2, but one more. The offense has to go back out there for at least one more try. We're not going to have all the time left in the world. We have 6 minutes. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. If Miami kicks a field goal, it's not the end of the world, but if they get a touchdown, that could cripple us. Unless we're able to get a quick drive, which we know how that goes by now. Miami has dominated most of the night, but Ohio State came out in the second half and has been punching hard. Really? They're playing this shit right now? Sorry, I'm going to serve a political ad. I don't really know if I think that's a right thing to do in the middle of this game right now. That's the last thing I need to be seeing is political shit. There we go. Enjoy the Zen. We'll be right back. Thank you. Yeah. So I'm just going to be real. This is going to be the defining drive of the game right here. If Ohio State could get a stop, we'll have a chance and we could win it right on the next drive. But the next drive has to be it. The next drive has to be it for the Buckeyes. If we get a stop here, we have to score a field goal or a touchdown. Otherwise, it's over. If Miami kicks a field goal, it's not the end of the world. But if they get a touchdown, we're fucked. Like, man, this is just. I have not been having fun at all, and I'm having less fun than I was having earlier. So snap, Fletcher takes the ball up the middle. He's going to break free for a big run out to the 49-yard line. That's what they needed. Fuck. All right. I was just trying to actually look up the seventh floor cruise song, and I cannot find it on YouTube right now, which is kind of crazy. I just found it a couple of weeks ago. Handoff up the middle goes nowhere. If somebody can find the link to the 7th floor crew song and send it to me on Discord, that would be much appreciated. If you're in the Discord server and you can find the link to the full 7th floor crew song, please do so. Thank you. I cannot find it right now for whatever fucking reason. It's not showing up on YouTube. And I think that's probably because it got nuked by Miami, if I had to guess. All right, 2nd and 6 for Miami. Back to passes back, steps up in the pocket, scrambles off to his left side. He'll be brought down at the 44. Wisely stays in bounds. Oh, Mario and Sonic Films coming through in the clutch. Thank you, my good friend. Yep, that's what I needed. Yep, I needed to find that for reasons, honestly. 3rd and 3 for Miami coming up here. And this is a big play for Miami. If they can get a first down here, Ohio State's not looking too good. We got just under 4 minutes left in the game. Back to pass. Quick throw, and it's going to be caught. That's a first down for Miami. DeMar Brown with the catch. This is not good. Guys, Miami has 3.5 minutes left in this game to clinch against Ohio State. We got to get a stop now. This is oh fuck. This is not good. We got 3 minutes left in the 4th quarter. Miami's just killing the clock right now. 39-yard line. Handoff up the middle for Miami. And they're going to get a big gain. Holy shit. First down, Miami out to the 26-yard line. Oh, fuck. We might be screwed. Guys, we might be screwed. Buckeye Nation, we might be in trouble. We're on life support right now. Miami is driving down the field. They are cooking all of the clock left. I don't know how else to describe this right now besides it's time to panic. I genuinely, if you're a Buckeye fan, it's time to panic. Like I'm not even shitting you. It is this is bad. This is bad. Snap, handoff at the middle for Miami. It's to I can't remember who it is. Fuck it at this point. Second down. They only got to the 25. That's going to take us to the 2-minute timeout. That went way too quick. They have taken off way too much time on the clock. We are at the 2-minute timeout. We are on life support. We have to force Miami to a 4th down right now. We have to hold them to a field goal right now or this game is over. We are like so totally in trouble. I got the song, guys. Thank you. You don't have to keep sending it to me. I got 3 or 4 people that have already sent me the song. I got it. Thank you. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. What the fuck am I going to do? I don't like. Am I going to spend the start of this new year drunk as a skunk and depressed? Let me go full screen for a second here to kind of explain this to you guys, okay? We have 2 minutes left in this ball game. If Miami gets a first down on this drive, it's over. Well, Ohio State still has 3 timeouts, so they would need to get a first down and then milk the clock out and get another first down. So we're 2 first downs away from this game being over. I guess I guess I got that to look forward to. Like if I gotta suffer in pain, I'll suffer in pain with squid. You make a donation, we'll get your comment shown on screen. Ugh. I'm about 6 beers in, 3 pints. I want to see you Red try drive February. My birthday's in February, actually, so that's impossible for me. Okay, guys, look. We are 2 minutes away from greatness. That's easy for you to say, you goddamn Michigan fan. I'm 3 pints of beer in, and I am done giving a fuck. In a 10-second pool of Canadian Club. I am just I don't know what to do right now except just hope to God that this is what I'm about to see does not happen. The only thing that can make this night worse is if you guys donate over $100 total to the stream, and I have to take a pull of take a shot of Jim Beam. We're currently sitting at what? We were at 56, 58, 63, 65. We're at 65 now. So I don't think we're gonna get to 100. I don't think we're gonna do the Jack Daniel, the Jim Beam shot's probably not gonna happen tonight. 2nd and 9 from the 25. Miami is 2 minutes from the semifinals. If they can just drive downfield, snap, hands the ball off. And that's going to go. And they're still chugging away. He's all the way to the 20-yard line. He just kept chugging his feet, and he got a big push out to the 20-yard line. Timeout Ohio. Excuse me. Sorry. Timeout Ohio State. Hoodie Ways with $2 says Day season M and immediately shits the bed. Yeah, no kidding. If we had not missed the field goal, it'd be a tie ball game right now, but then Miami could just kick a field goal and win it. Thanks for the $2, Hoodie. I appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for always being here. What the fuck was this game? Count your donation for the Jim Beam. You know what? That's true. Thanks to Folsey's Venmo donation to me earlier. We're actually at over $100. So that's a shot of Jim Beam. But if we pass over 100 on YouTube, I'll still do another shot of Jim Beam and just completely fuck me for the night. Just put me to bed. 3rd and 4 for Miami. And this is the ball game right here. If Miami can get a first down, I think this one's over. We got just under 2 minutes left. We have no choice. We got to get stopped. Beck, it's a wide receiver screen. At the first down, Miami 10 inside the 10-yard line. With 1:46 to go, it's first and goal, Miami. Ohio State takes another timeout. And I think that's it. Miami is about to get revenge after 23 years. And here comes the Jim Beam. I don't want to drink this, but here you go. Jim Beam shot. Cheers. Season's over. No, I'm good. I'm not throwing up. I'm not going to give you guys that bet. Hand off at the middle for Miami. First and goal out to the 5. Oh, second and goal. No, the reason why that happened is because that shot went down the wrong pipe. Imagine a 10-year-old Jim Beam going down your going down your windpipe, and not the right direction. Oh. No, Jim Beam, I normally get it down fairly easily, but it went down the wrong pipe. It burned. It's usually just a beer guy, but I'll join your pain. Thanks, Hoodie Ways. Appreciate you. Jim Beam's fine. I can do Jim Beam, just it didn't sit. Snap, handoff up the middle again for Miami, and touchdown, Hurricanes.
Yeah, everyone come back. Woo! Who can stop me? Tell me. Who can stop me? What? Yeah! Woo!
Extra points, good. You guys are too kind. Thank you for your very supportive. Thank you for your very supportive messages right now on Twitch and YouTube. Very, very thankful for all of your support. Look at all of this support that I'm getting right now. I mean, look at it. It's beautiful. Like, wow, look at all these people wishing me so much sympathy and not shitting on my parade in any way, shape, or form. Like, you guys are absolutely just making this so much easier to stomach right now. It's incredibly nice for you to show me this sympathy in my time of pain. Genuinely, I appreciate every single one of you for being here and showing me that. Okay, that's enough of that. So yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Arctic Phoenix with the two says get the liquor red. It's over for Ohio State. Yes, I know. I already dinked the liquor. Thank you. D Genosis 6985 says it with the 2. Got to fall on the sword red. Prepare for the blitz. Yep. And Joseph Stalin with the 2 says, welcome to our hell and pain from Aggie Land. Yep. I am in hell with all of you Texas A&M Aggies. You know what? I'm just gonna I was gonna save a file to it, but at this point, you know what? Yeah. Back to pass is saying not that it means anything anymore, but there you go. Yeah, there you go. Incomplete, and Tate's getting mugged on the sideline right now. So well done. Meme Mandu with the $2 says it's official. Playoff bye weeks are cursed. Agreed completely. It is absolutely 100% cursed. What do you want me to say right now? Like, I have drank all night. 2nd and 10. Thank you for the $2, Mandu. I appreciate you, buddy. Snap saying back to pass. Gets hit on the throw. It's a lame duck, and it's picked off by Miami. And Miami picks it off and seals it.
You want this ball? You want to take it from me. Take it from me, baby. It's mine.
Yeah, sit tight, guys. I think I got the perfect song to play with this. Jesus fucking Christ. I just. Guys, Reaper J202 for the $2 says, don't worry, the Bulldogs will clean up your mess. Yeah, I fucking hope so at this point. MX Dokuse says, in order to win, you have to not lose. You know what? Yeah, fair point, honestly. Here.
But just, to win, you got to not lose. I mean, it's just simple as that.
So there you go. In order to win, you have to not lose. Miami took a knee. I think they might have to do one more. Let's see if they do. I don't really know at this point, honestly. Thank you guys for the donations. I appreciate it. And they don't have to do another knee. This one could just be over. I am in hell. I am in fucking hell. I am in deep in hell. I am in the 7th layer of hell. I am absolutely floored that this could have happened. Ohio State will be denied the repeat. Yeah, this was the worst case scenario. 200 viewer here. Hey, thanks for being here. Here's the meltdown. Fuck! We have been 7th floor crewed. There are no tears and no sobs. Don't worry. I'm not going to go that far. But yeah, this was bad. Oh, Jimmy Johnson's on the sidelines. Happy as fuck for Miami. Hey, good thing. Fuck you, too. You old fucking cunt. God damn it. You sons of bitches. What the fuck? The sun will come out the sun will come up tomorrow. And everything's gonna be okay. It's a new year. And I need a new beer. But don't worry, it's just another day. So this was a game. But here you go. Probably the most requested soundbite in channel history. Ohio State has been 7-4 crude.
This thing on? Good. Hi. This is Mark.
Probably going to get copyrighted by somebody, unless it's just not copyright, which, I mean, that would be fine.
It's not meant to disrespect any women in its entirety. Well, you know what I mean. All right, bring the track.
Full thing, too.
What's your name? Marvelous. What you do? Hold my nuts. How you do it? With two hands and a smile. True. If you only knew that your hoe was getting dug out by the whole 7-flow crew, tell me what would you do? Would you cry like you a bitch or would you try to hate on me? Don't matter to me, chief. That's why your ass stay lonely. I stay rubbing, stay squeezing that ass for days. Don't throw your ass at me, play. That's how Marvelous get paid. I keep getting laid. No matter the time of the day, no matter about where she stay. Keep breaking her off and shaking that dick up in yours, eh? As you don't wanna test these pimp ass niggas unless you want your wig split, cause I keep my dick stiff. Stepping around this 7th floor, I keep my eyes peeled for these here hoes. If your hoe only know that she was getting fucked on the 7th floor. If that bitch only knew that she was getting mudded by the whole crew, what would she do? What would she What's your name? T good. What you do? I'm a plumber. How you do it? I laid a pipe for that ass to make a dance. If your hoe the one getting fucked on the 7th floor, then you would know, cause the bitch don't want you no more. She told you she met a guy who was nice and candid. I think they call him T Good or the Big Dick Bandit. Say he had a big dick.
I don't feel good.
Then he put out the fucking Magnum Trojan condom. Then he said, baby, that's not how it began.
There's a few people that keep on messaging me asking to get into this thing, and I think that it might be wise if I let somebody in. So let me just do this real fast here. I'm gonna probably let a couple of people in, and we're gonna do some therapy, I think, together. Don't go anywhere, guys. The stream's not over. I think we're gonna do some therapy. So just sit tight for a moment. We're gonna do this one at a time. If you messaged me, just hang tight. I should be able to let you in. But we're gonna do this one at a time. I saw your messages, guys. Hang on, I'm gonna let out some bad energy. Hang on a second. Fuck! Yeah, at least we've been Michigan. Yeah, that last one made me a little dizzy. I think it's just the alcohol getting to me. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I don't know what else to tell you guys. We got beat. Ohio State simply just got beat in this game. What the fuck else do you want me to say here? We got beat. From start to finish, our defense We gave up 24 points. That is the most points Ohio State has given up all season long.
Trick or treat, how you do it? Check the bag and find my wee. We the boys from the penthouse suite, slanging that dick. If you ain't by the train, well, fuck you, bitch. Cause my boys got a hit too. Bend over and get tattooed by the boy from the 7th floor crew. You came with a good girl, but you leaving a hoe. Now you wonder why they call me Thundercat, now you know. If the pussy nice and wet, believe I'ma fuck it. Oh, that's it, baby, just
I'm turning this shit off. This is getting explicit. Here, we'll just go to the fucking yeah, I don't know. Hang on. There you go. Yeah, hang on, let me send out the invite to a couple other people. I think I need to get a couple other people in here. This has just been I need some therapy right now, I think. And everybody just needs to fucking deal with it. So this is bad. This is beyond bad. I'm bringing in a couple of the boys. I just sent out the invites to a few of the boys. Stick around for a minute. We're gonna do a little bit of therapy, post-game therapy together, I think, because I genuinely need some right about now. Alan and Akbar, help me, please. I swear to God.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me get this.
Like the rest of the clickbait crew to Scooter Magruder every time Dallas loses or does something dumb. Do you want to talk about it?
Read between the lines, Alan.
You got no
Read between the lines on that one, Alan.
Right back at you.
Well, we might be getting saltiness from you tomorrow. Who knows?
I'm at work during that game, so I'm not gonna. So I'll catch up during work, but like I'm not gonna be able to watch the game. I'm not gonna be able to like.
Just to clarify, I'm having to
prepared for either an Oregon 1-point win or a Texas Tech defense beating Dante Moore's ass so bad he gets split in half.
two things. One, I'm having to do this on my phone because my laptop's at its wit's end. The video fan failed on that thing, so can't really use it. I'm not trying to use it as much as I can right now. Gonna get a new laptop coming in the next few days, thankfully. So.
Dumb Gamers with the 5. Dumb Gamers with the 5. You lost. Ha 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 ha.
And just to and just
ha 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 ha.
You sound like Colin Mockery when he did that whole jobs where you shouldn't get around on Who's Line. You know, he just goes up and he goes, "You owe $50,000 in back taxes." Ha 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 ha.
Yeah. Yeah.
But no. Anyways, Alan, look, so far it's 0 for 5 for the bye week teams in the 12-team playoff right now.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
And we're gonna start to see the same
boys
argument
here.
Oh my God, Bull Muscle.
He's having a bit of a time.
Oh my God, that's so bright. Holy shit.
The heck is wrong?
God.
Can
y'all hear me?
You had laser eye surgery?
Yeah,
Good
we
God.
can hear. We can hear you loud and clear, Bull.
I'm gonna be honest. I would have taken a shower and got better cleaned up if I knew I was gonna be on tonight.
Well,
It's so bright. Holy shit.
God,
Yeah, everything's so bright you have to wear shades.
God, it looks so
Yep,
freaking
and
ugly.
Valor from the USF is here as well on audio.
I mean, there's only so much you can do, but still.
Okay, there we go. Okay,
Yeah.
so y'all can't hear me. We're good.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, you're good,
Shoot,
Bull.
bro.
You're good.
Nice. I'm.
Oh man,
I'm
Red,
fair
you are
about
so
it.
much
Hey,
more.
Red.
You are more salty about this game than I was about OU losing. OU lost worse.
Hang on.
Really?
Is Red's
We had
is
an
Red's
actual
bitch ass
title
still in
defending
here?
and-
Is Red's bitch ass
Bull.
still in here?
Yes, of course. I'm
He's
still
right
in here.
above
Jesus
you.
Christ.
Bro, I'm not. I literally, my eyes are closed. This is too bright. I can't fucking see. So you're gonna have to deal with my blind ass for a minute.
I hope this doesn't get
Fair
copyrighted, but
Has
blinded
anyone-
by the light.
Has
Look
anyone
up.
Kinder
within
than your QB was against South Carolina, at least.
Red, was anyone within the Ohio State fan base delusional enough to say fire day after this loss?
I think shit.
I'm drunk, but I'm not drunk enough to say that.
Good
No, there are
Lord.
definitely some though,
Proud
for
of you.
sure.
I'm proud of you, Red. Don't give in to the
Thanks.
stupid.
No, I'm
Don't.
not
You
kidding.
can be better than
Everyone-
that. Don't be a Veruca Salt Ohio State fan. What I said
drinks
last week.
alcohol, not
Y'all remember what I
stupid.
said 2 weeks ago when A&M lost to Miami? Yeah, we had an 11-win season. It didn't turn out the way we wanted to, but I was happy with it overall. For a second-year head coach, Red,
Yeah,
you should try that.
yeah.
You're welcome.
Oh, I was the same for Oklahoma after last year, and Brett Venables turns it around, manages to get them 10-win season, get to the playoffs. Heck with it.
Look, can I just be honest with you guys here for a minute? Because I
Go ahead.
genuinely am like really just depressed right now. We just gave Miami all the fucking momentum in the world going into the semifinal against Georgia or Ole Miss. Like, I don't know
So
what
did
else really
A&M.
needs to say there.
Is this me more in the season?
They got, I mean, A&M gave them momentum going into Ohio State. Ohio State just gave them momentum going into Ole Miss or Georgia. And genuinely speaking, this game absolutely is just like, it's New Year's Eve against Georgia all over again. Like, we didn't even get the ball back after we lost it early in the fourth.
Oh no, what a
We
treat!
got on defense. We got absolutely smoked throughout the whole game. I do not know at this point what the fuck went wrong. I'm probably going to need to sleep this off before I can have any idea of what the fuck to do here. But
I
this
just
is
don't
genuinely-
know. I'm just shocked.
Okay. So you want to know what the funniest outcome of all of this is going to be?
Holding
Beck
call, yeah,
versus
I agree with you,
Georgia. Beck beats Georgia. Oregon escapes Texas Tech. Indiana gets it done against Alabama. We beat Indiana in the rematch, and it's my Oregon versus Miami in the battle of teams that Mario Cristobal used to
Well,
coach.
I'll be fucking damned. Guess who
We'd
just
all
showed
be
the fuck
damned.
up?
You'd win USA
Who?
because you made
Any women in its entirety. Well, you know what I mean.
everybody.
Pretty track.
Would who else is here?
There's two people in here with audio only. Valor's one of them.
Who is that? Mute them.
Who is it?
It's
Not me.
Squid Tard. He's being a fucking troll.
God.
You got two people here. Squidtard.
Come on, Squidtard, show your face.
This is Valley, by the way. He's also
Wait, is
here.
that you?
Squid.
I legitimately do feel bad for Ohio State. though. The same shit that happened to them against Indiana and Michigan last year. You had a slow start and you just never recovered.
Squid, please turn it off. You're gonna get this whole thing taken down.
We're gonna get DMCA'd at this point.
Who the fuck owns that song to begin with anyway? Like, genuinely.
Squid.
And-
I don't know, some rapper.
Squid's gone. He left.
No,
He just wanted to troll my ass, of course.
He
I
just
don't
went
blame him.
troll.
Thanks.
I'm not here to troll.
better than that
He
one.
is a professional troll.
Most of this
Hey.
game to make a meme
Hey.
about this game.
Hey, it's better than that one troll I was having to deal with. He's been kind of silent for the past week.
Also, hi, Alan. I totally want that game to final because you're going to make a post that ends up knocking me off my perch.
Bro.
Look, here's what I'm gonna say to you guys. Were we just fucking doomed from the start in this game? Because it feels like we were from like the second possession on. It just
I
feels like we were
mean-
doomed from the start.
I would argue that even though like Miami beat Texas A&M, but after the way A&M played against Texas, I don't know if people were going to take A&M seriously. So you can,
Hey.
and that game was a defensive slugfest. I think everybody, probably including yourself, all figured, oh, Ohio State's going to dog walk these guys. Look what they just did. Look what they did against Texas A&M. What, like, do you really think Miami's going to put up any sort of a fight against the defending champions? And then Miami just walked in here, punched you in the mouth, and you were stumbling the entire night.
Hey,
That
wait a minute.
That pick six, and that's the other thing too. Miami had the fumble. They could have fell. They could have fucked themselves from that, and they didn't. They punched you back in the mouth with that pick six, and you guys could not recover whatsoever.
Hang on a minute. I take issue with something you said there. You were saying that because A&M lost to Texas, people weren't taking A&M seriously. Now, if you know ball in any possible respect, you should have known to never at any point take A&M seriously. Thanks and get gum.
Well, consider
Stay
the fact
with
that
me, kids. Battered Aggie
like a true Aggie.
syndrome.
Well, consider the fact that who the heck did Texas A&M play this year?
The point that I'm going for here is, I think Ohio State, its coaches, its players, and its fans, for the most part, looked at what Miami did against Texas A&M. The fact that Miami only won 10-3, and how bad that game was, and said, "Oh yeah, no, we're gonna take Miami, and we're gonna turn them into a tropical depression."
Bro, okay, no, wait, hold up.
Instead, they went full hurricane up your ass.
Hold up 1 second. Who the hell is saying Ryan Day is equal to John Cooper in the comment? Don't be fucking stupid. Ryan Day's won a natty. Don't be stupid.
Ryan Day also beat Michigan more times than John Cooper can count, and it ain't by much.
John Cooper beat Michigan twice. Day's only beat Michigan once as head coach. It's not saying much.
Oh shit! There you go.
Well, either way, it's still a bad comparison. Considering
hold on.
Shout
YP.
Either way,
from Twitch saying is a system QB. He isn't that good. Okay, here's the thing with saying that in the college football realm now is nobody's a system QB because everybody keeps transferring systems. You can't necessarily
Zane's been there
say that.
for 2 years. He's a system QB.
No,
I understand that part, but even in the grand scheme, even still, it's
all right.
You know?
All right. Look, got a donation, $10 from the Dank Minster. Says Miami student here. I was here after Miami lost to Louisville. I would like an apology video for Miami now. You beat Michigan, but another UM school took out the Buckeyes. All love, though. Yeah, I got to figure out what the fuck I'm doing here.
Yeah,
I genuinely don't know where to begin.
Hey, if anybody has to do an apology video for Miami, it's Squidtard because he did a whole video on Miami earlier this year.
Yeah, and by the way, if Squidtard talks any crap to you, Red, what happened in the Music Shitty Bowl? You can tell Squidtard to shut his happy nap. His happy ass.
Hey,
off.
listen. I could give him shit and say, well, at least we beat Illinois. You guys couldn't even do that, but we both had our teams lose this week. I don't think we're going to be. I think I can't really talk a whole lot, considering he lost to a Big Ten opponent. I lost to an ACC opponent. I don't say much. Thank you, Dank Mister, for the $10, and thank you, Hoodie Ways, for the $2. Cooper didn't have the playoffs to bail him out.
No,
honestly,
Red, show some respect. You lost to a tank conference team.
Oh yeah, bad news for Ohio State. This just from On Free Sports. Ohio State tight end Giovanni Furman plans to enter the transfer portal.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah. Can OU pick him up?
Welcome back to say it with me, kids. Money talks, bullshit walks.
Hey, Red, do you mind?
Aaron Jody with the $5 super sticker. Thank you, Aaron. Appreciate you. AJ1218 says $5. Man, time zones are weird. Australia 2025, USA 2025, Ohio State 24, Notre Dame 1988. Tough loss tonight, boys, but still a good year.
Hey,
yeah. Do any of y'all have any goals for next year?
I appreciate
Red. Do you mind if we take your tight end? Because OU's in bad need of a tight end.
Fuck it, I don't care anymore. Just
Jeff Schwartz just made this tweet. The Miami win tonight reinforces my belief we have to start viewing the college football regular season for playoff caliber teams like we view the NFL season. The goal is getting to the postseason peaking. You're going to take a dumb loss or two in the middle of the season, but arriving to the postseason playing your best ball is more important than the results of the games in October, which to me just goes back to the idea that teams shouldn't be getting ranked until at least after week 5.
Right. That's what happened.
Ryan the Ridge 7332 with $2 says, "Who do you got winning it all?" At this point, I don't know. I'm too depressed and drunk to really give accurate prediction.
Well, I'm gonna do this because my mama went there, and you don't go against your mama. Roll Tide.
I'm saying.
I still say Indiana's in the driver's
Daddy
seat.
is gonna take that elephant out back and shoot him right between the eyes.
That's
what they said about Oklahoma.
You know what's going to be what we're going to get? We're going to get
no. Nobody was saying that about Oklahoma. Not even.
Okay.
I definitely was not. That's for sure.
Okay, both of you.
Well, what did I say?
You just know
No,
how
it's
many
okay.
people it would piss off. Like that would be the least happy solution if Alabama wins everything.
Yeah, 3 loss teams in the national championship.
Hey! I wouldn't mind if Alabama won it all again because hey, I'm Bama's a backup team for me. So
you have backup teams, really?
What is this? The Dr. Pepper Fansville commercials?
Yes, this is Fansville. Get your ass on the hot seat.
You can have backup teams. I like Bama because my mama went to Bama. It's very simple.
I got that. Look, I got a Bama poncho right over there. Ironically, I have more Bama merchandise than I do Oklahoma. Ironically.
Okay, then you do got your damn receipts. Okay, then I apologize.
All right, guys, listen.
Okay, I need to say
for a minute. This game. What is this? Here's what I wanted to ask you guys: does Miami actually have a legitimate shot of winning the national title now that they just beat Ohio State, the defending champions?
Apparently,
absolutely.
They're actually betting favorites to win.
Okay. I go first. Okay, honestly, yeah, I think Miami's got all the momentum. They just knocked out A&M at A&M. They just beat Ohio State. I mean, honestly, sky's the limit for them now. I mean, the Oklahoma. I mean, not the Oklahoma. The A&M game. They basically looks like they got all their crap out of them. Because A&M. If A&M had played decent, I mean, even half as decent, they would have been run out of the stadium. But A&M would also decide to pick that day to be absolute crap. And then for Ohio State today, from what I saw, it didn't look like Ohio State was playing that bad of football. Just some very costly mistakes, such as the pick 6, which, holy crap, did Miami read that thing like a book. So, but we just
by the way,
where Ohio State died today.
We gotta see,
as mentioned, was the pick 6. The second one was the holding penalty.
We gotta see who exactly Miami plays next, because if they go up against Georgia, that's gonna. Oof. Georgia looks like they. I mean,
Georgia, in my opinion, is what my gut feeling is my national champion pick.
I wouldn't be too surprised if Kirby Smart gets another natty.
Here's the thing. If you're Carson Beck, you want to face Georgia because you want to beat the team that you transferred out of.
Yes.
After everything that happened in the last couple years, Carson Beck
you know what?
would
True.
love
That's
to
a good
put
point,
down
man.
Kirby Smart.
Oh, look, we're about to see Ryan Day on the podium.
But I think at the end of the day, Indiana remains the favorite. If Texas Tech does beat Oregon, which I hate to say this as an Oregon fan, but I have a feeling they will, that matchup is going to be insane because if Texas Tech's defense is out, if Texas Tech's defense is legit, we already know Indiana's defense is legit. It's really just going to be a question of whose offense can get the better of the other. I think Indiana's the favorite. I think this opens the door for Georgia if they beat Ole Miss and if they beat Miami. And I think they have a pretty good shot to beat Ole Miss, all things considered. But like I said before, if you're Oregon, you've got a shot here now. What I wanted was I wanted to be able to go on, beat Indiana, and then beat Ohio State as revenge for last year. Now it's the opportunity to beat Texas Tech, beat Indiana in the rematch, and then go beat Mario Cristobal and finally win a title.
I will say,
legitimately, out of all of us, my team might be the last one standing after
Alan.
tonight.
Honestly, the odds are kind of in your favor because, like I said before, and we didn't really delve on this. The teams that the teams in the playoff that have had the bye week, it's 0-5 now. It is 0-5. Everyone that starts with a bye week has lost the first game in the playoffs. So we got to see if Georgia, Texas Tech, and Indiana break that streak. But if okay, I got a conversation. I got a quick conversation with you guys. Quick question. What do you think? What happens to the playoffs if 1 through 4 all get knocked out first game? What do you think happens about that?
Because they expand to 16 teams. Okay. They'll go to 16 teams because clearing the bye is too bad. That's as simple as that. They'll just go to 16 teams and it'll justify the expansion because a first round bye then becomes meaningless. So then they have to completely redo everything and start over. Either moving the first round byes, either making instead of a first round bye, making the first 2 games of the playoffs a play-in game, which would be basically just 2 or 3, I don't fucking know, 2 games, which would become play-in games, and then you would do a playoff that way or expand to 16 teams. It's really the only answer there.
So here's a side angle to that. Dan Lanning has been on his soapbox recently talking about how the season should end by New Year's or by like the first weekend by the first weekend of January.
He's full of shit. You cannot end the college football season by New Year's. It's impossible.
Yeah, it's the schedule needs to be fixed. There's a lot of things that need to be fixed with that. You know, and
that's going to happen.
No. He also brought up how a lot of the games should be on the home team's campus rather than on neutral sites, which is kind of sort of, but not exactly advocating for getting rid of bowl games.
Okay, Alan, hold on 1 second. Bull, say your piece before you head out.
Yeah, I got to roll. Ladies and gentlemen, just wanted to say, y'all are a big part of why Red got to 10K. As someone who has backed this channel quite a lot, I do appreciate each and every one of y'all stopping in and giving my main man Red here the love he deserves. I can't wait to see what this channel has got in store for us next year. And man, I'm your biggest cheerleader. Much love. I hope all of y'all for 2026 make good decisions. Those good decisions form your actions. Those actions form your habits. Those habits form your values. Those values form an ethos to be the guide start through the rough waters of life. Much love, y'all, and Happy New Year. Shoots.
Happy New Year.
Thanks, Bull. Appreciate you. And hope your laser eye surgery recovery is pretty quick. So thanks for stopping in, buddy. Appreciate you.
I'm pretty floaty right now.
Yeah, I bet you are.
God, that still is crazy to think about. The fact that you are at 10K subscribers, man. Because I remember when I first joined, I don't know what it was. I think I'm trying to remember. I think I joined it right when the Michigan scandal stuff was, when you were doing the Michigan scandal stuff. And I forget how many subscribers.
I feel like we've both been around pretty much since his channel started, if not. Yeah. Well, like since like this iteration of the channel started.
Yeah.
Because I know he used to upload USF stuff, but basically to the point I was getting to was, you know, there doesn't need to be this big of a break between the games. Like we've already seen this argument of back in with a couple of years ago at Major League Baseball because the year where like the Braves got their asses handed to them and they had a break and and they tried to blame the series loss, I think it was in the divisional round, on the break, and it's like, dude, you guys just played like ass and we got a tenner.
We got a 10.
Yeah, Fartgun 9001 says, I love the type of videos that cover the history of college football teams. I enjoy them. Thank you for the videos. Hope you're okay. The OSU loss. So appreciate that. I'll be okay. I'm going to sleep this off and make a video tomorrow at some point about what transpired tonight. Akbar, Alan, final thoughts for me.
Akbar,
to
I'll let
maybe
you go
help
first.
me
For
from
for
this this devastating defeat by the hands of
Fi-
fucking Hurts.
for
Any
final
thoughts you can
thought
give
for
me?
what specifically, just to clarify, you, Ohio State, or the rest of the playoffs?
Just make me feel better. Can you make me feel better for 5 minutes? You can either make me feel better for a minute or shit on me for a minute.
Okay, fine. Well, at least you didn't. At least Ohio State didn't botch it like Oklahoma did. So be at least a little happy like that. I think that's all I can give, because it's just like, look,
We never even led the game, so yeah, that's fair.
It's kind of funny. I mean, you were way more salty. Well, maybe it's because Alabama's my backup team and all that stuff, and I was just kind of going in assuming Oklahoma was going to choke bad. Oh, they didn't. Oh yeah, they blew the 17-point lead, but honestly, it still was kind of a game. It's not like they got absolutely smoked. Like, it was just like 56-0. It's not like Indiana with some of these teams this year. Oh my gosh, it's not like Indiana against Illinois. Oh my god, that was an ass whooping if I've ever seen one in college football in recent years.
I mean, you want to talk Indiana ass whoopings? Talk about them beating the shit out of Purdue after losing to Ohio State last year. Anyway,
I saw that
as far as I'm
person
concerned,
yesterday. That was a fun game.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, you'll be back
Right.
next year. It's Ohio State. I mean, basically,
it's the Big Ten.
You probably got one more year of Jeremiah Smith and 2 more years of Carnell Tate. So figure it out from there. I think your problem is going to be losing Brian Hartline, because he's the reason why Ohio State has been wide receiver U for the last few years. And
it's true.
I'm going to be interested to see how next year, because Jeremiah Smith already kind of had a sophomore slump. I think that's partly because teams could plan for him more. But I don't think Carnell Tate exploded as much as maybe you thought he could. As a result, but irregardless,
Definitely not.
Julian Sane will get better. He'll be back. I think this year would be different if you lost to Michigan again or whatever. But in the grand scheme of things, there's a part of me that thinks that maybe this is a turnover of power. Oregon couldn't get it done last year. Indiana did. If Indiana wins it all, I think it truly is. But I don't see Ohio State doing next year what teams like Clemson did this year and completely fall apart. If they do, I'd be stunned. But
again, it's the Big Ten. It is the Big Ten. Look at who your competition is going to be next year. Okay, wait 10 seconds. Let me look at the competition. Who does Ohio State play next year? Hang on.
We got to play Indiana and Bloomington next year.
Oregon next year, actually.
Hold on, let me look at this.
Yeah, we got to play Indiana. All right, look, I'm just gonna. It's okay. Valor,
no,
you have any
I want
final
to
words?
say this.
If you're still here,
I'm still here. Yeah.
Hold on, Akbar.
Okay.
Go ahead, Valor.
Yeah. So you guys play at Texas, at Indiana. What's crazy is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 of the first 6 games are on the road, including the Texas
asked for Valor
and
to
Indiana
have his
games.
piece. So
Alan, let Valor speak.
Hold up,
Sorry.
let me cook here, Alan.
Yeah.
Let's
let Valor speak.
Ohio State had a slow start.
No, that's fine.
They just never recovered from it. It's the same trend with all the Ohio State losses. That's sadly become too common of an occurrence of Ryan Day. Now, his job is safe, of course, with the national title last year. But the big question is, if it happens again, does Ohio State consider doing a change? I'm just completely speechless here.
I think that what happened this year with Ohio State, just to kind of sum it up, is
let me take a look briefly.
We were the benefit of an
USF
easy
right
schedule.
Now, Jesus Christ, Harmon. You don't have to jump up the top of hot within 20 minutes of your post. Holy shit.
Yeah. Look, let's just cut to the chase here.
He's at 130 minutes.
I want to.
God damn.
Yeah. Look, let's cut to the chase because I think I need to wrap this up. Alan, Akbar, Fowler, Bull, you were here earlier. Thank you guys for dropping by, giving me some words of encouragement and wisdom. I do appreciate you guys taking the time to try and come on here and make me feel a little bit better. And I appreciate all of you for being here. Thank you. And we'll definitely be talking a little bit more. So appreciate you guys. You have a good evening. Okay.
All right. Have a good one.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you, Alan. Thank you, Valor. All right, guys. Listen, I'm going to pretty much wrap this up by saying this. I talked a lot of shit about Ohio State. I mean, I talked an absolute metric fuck ton of shit, because I had to read to back it up. I had a national championship in my back pocket. I figured coming into this game that Miami was going to collapse against Ohio State, against Cristobal. We know how Cristobal worked. What I failed to grasp was the fact that this is a different Miami. This is a Miami team that genuinely can take what they have, take it to their absolute best, and use it to their full advantage against you. It doesn't matter how good of a team you have, how good of a roster you have, how good of a player set you have. If Miami can figure out how to get around that, they will. They don't have a lot, but what they do have is pretty damn good. Carson Beck, when he's playing at his best, is damn near unstoppable. Mark Fletcher Jr., when he's playing at his best and the line is making holes, is damn near unstoppable. Malachi Toney is an absolute threat. Ohio State, by no is a bad football team. I think we all can agree with that. They're by no means a bad football team. But slow starts that they constantly, and I mean constantly, are plagued with killed us in the end tonight. If Ohio State had played in the second half the way they played, if the Ohio State had taken what they had in the second half and played in the first half, Ohio State would have won this game by 3 touchdowns, simply put. But too many mistakes. They couldn't get a solid offensive line to protect Julian Sayin. We couldn't establish a ground game. Jeremiah Smith was the only thing we had that could save us, and that's not enough. Because once your offense is reduced to a one-trick pony, whereas we can only throw the ball to one fucking guy, that's the end. Miami had Malachi Toney, they had Keelan Marion, they had Carson Beck, they had Fletcher. It's a very dynamic attack. We only had Jeremiah Smith, and that's it. So I'm going to sleep this off. I will have my response video out tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to make a roast of Ohio State or an apology to Miami, or if it will be a blend of the both. But I will say that I appreciate all of you guys for being here, for watching along, for enjoying the stream. This was a tough loss for the Buckeyes. 100% tough loss. I don't know how we're looking for next season right now. Jeremiah Smith's going to be going into this final year. Julian Sayin, he needs some work. He'll get some work done in the spring. We'll see if he's looking any better during spring camp. Miami moves on to the semifinals, which will be the Fiesta Bowl for them. And they will take on either Ole Miss or Georgia in the Fiesta Bowl for the semifinals, with a chance to play for that championship at stake. Tomorrow afternoon, Texas Tech will take on Oregon, and Alabama will take on Indiana at 4 in the Rose Bowl. Sugar Bowl, as I mentioned, Georgia and Ole Miss. I will not be covering any of those. I'm going to enjoy the day with my family. You can go to Squid Tard Sports and check his shit out. He will be covering those games live, at least one or two of them. But Ohio State loses to Miami by a score of 24-10. 14. My name's been Red. I'm going to bed. Thank you very much, everybody. And Happy New Year. May Ohio State never have to play another game on fucking New Year's Eve. Good Lord.